jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back
What's good, WCS on deck once again. You already know what it is, man, with another one. Hey, of course, when I shut lives down, and people don't forget, that what fighters you was rocking with heavy, right? People don't forget. And then you go over here and visit these freaking groups and hear what people saying and everything like that. It just takes me back to when I was on the battlefield, the social media battlefield up here. Having all these debates, before Wilder even took a O. You know what I'm saying? But let's talk about the fight at hand. Yeah. I had some time to go around and get some different opinions. See what the talk was about. And in the process of having these conversations, I'm hearing a lot of people speak and not give credit to the fight itself. Deontay Wilder, man, he's in the sport for the better good. You know what I'm saying? He was always in the sport for the better good. I don't think anybody just take this up for play and just come in here and take the route he did, fast tracking through the Olympics, and then going into the heavyweight division, and he's not considered the heaviest heavyweight. But, the F and F's, right? You already know what that is, man. Listen to the song. The F and F's up there, right? They were saying, hey, WCS, why you ain't speaking so much on Wilder? He got a fight coming up. I say, don't worry about what I'm not doing. You should be concerned, but we'll worry about why I am just observing. Because for me, I've seen it play out. I've seen the storm come in. I've seen all of that. But first, let me give a shout out to the supporters that's in the chat, man. Big shout out to Mr. Pads in the building, Big Blunts and Boxing. You already know what it is. He says, salute WCS, big up, note not fixed for me at all. Blood broke it down as well. Shout out to Blood Boxing, man. People sometimes let their disdain for a particular fighter cloud their judgment, trying to look for any way to discredit. Say one more again. You know what I'm saying? Say one more again. I was watching Ali Holmes, and then I saw this on my timeline. Oh, that fight wasn't fixed, dog. People out here saying anything. Hey, let's talk about it though. So, I was out here having conversations with people. Because you have to listen to the naysayers. They're educational. You have to listen to what the naysayers are saying. You have to listen to what the naysayers are saying. Anybody who's been following me long enough. And some of you that's in the chat, this was before your time, but you look at my thumbnail, this was a long time ago. I did this a long time ago. The only thing that changes about this thumbnail is I had to put Helenia's name on there. Now, it's no knock on Deontay Wilder being good friends and having rapport with Helenia's, but he was laying down just like Fury, but he was stretched out. I had to put him in the cemetery, bro. I had to place him in the cemetery. So, the thumbnail says what it says. Wilder fight fixed for sure. I hear you talking 42 knockouts with Headstones. Yeah, you look, one thing I figured out in studying this about the evidence of this fight being fixed is one thing, right? It was a lot of evidence that I looked at to tell me, yeah, this fight was fixed for sure. Absolutely. And when I looked at it, I said, okay, check this out. This is the reason for my findings. I went and looked at some videos. I went and pulled up box rec again, right? And then I looked at Deontay Wilder's box rec. I looked at the motherfucking body count. You know what I'm saying? It started giving me goddamn flashbacks again. So I had to go look up the videos and shit. And I was like, okay, shit, that was fixed. That was fixed too, right there. And that fight right there was fixed. That when I started going through that, I said, damn, they was fixed. Damn, a lot of his fight was fixed. His opponents was damn near either semi-conscious or unconscious. They was all fixed in the same state of mind at the end of the day. The man's been over 90% knockout rates. Sure, his fight is fixed. Sure, what you expect the body to react to when his glove touch him? What do you expect to happen, shawty? What are you expecting to happen? What are y'all expecting to happen? The bodies are fixed different. But at the end of the day, yeah, they fixed. They fixed in a state of unconsciousness, semi-consciousness. The referee always have to go over there and attend to these people all the time. That's when you have opposition that is fixed in a certain position and their souls are not planted firmly on the canvas, bro. Yeah, I say that fight is fixed. When you have all these opponents on the motherfucking canvas and they say a knockdown is considered when a part of your body touches the canvas other than the soles of your shoe, that's considered a knockdown. Now, a knockout, it has its variables to it. But when you look at Deontay Wilder's history, when you look at when he was undefeated, he was reigning and defending, he fought the guys, the fighters, the boxers that was at his disposal. He fought the names that was at his disposal. When he went the distance with the Bermain Stavern, the first fighter to go the distance with him, what did he do? Give him a rematch. He gave him a rematch. And that fight was fixed too. Fixed right up on the damn bottom rope with Bermain Stavern, laying his head over there, nice and softly. Yeah, snoring. Hey, buddy. I agree with what these people are saying. You know, Deontay Wilder's fights, absolutely. When he fixed that motherfucking right hand, you gotta understand, fix can be many of things. Fix can have many definitions. But when it comes specifically to the Bronze Bomber, yeah, his fights are fixed, man. When he fixed the motherfucking hand on your jawline, that shit is fixed. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? When you're stretched out on the canvas, yeah, that shit is fixed too. Because it always demands the attention of the referee or the ringside doctor. You know, somebody has to come over there and check on them dudes. You know what I'm saying? The same routine happens all the time. You ain't gonna like me explaining this shit. Because I believe, like you, yeah, the fight is fixed. How do you have the physical structure, composition like that? And you look at the thumbnail and the man has 42 knockouts. How? How can he be sitting over 90% knockout ratio? And people going around here, oh, he didn't get full extension. Are y'all not convinced that he has punching power? I'm curious. Like, are y'all not convinced that the man has punching power? Just because he hit Robert Helenius with a short right, it's not the first time he did it. Robert Helenius tried to come in there and land some shots like he's supposed to. He tried to close distance. He said he haven't witnessed Wilder boxing off the back foot. That's what Helenius said. So since he haven't witnessed him boxing off the back foot, so what does that tell you? A fighter's gonna have the mindset to close in and force that fighter into an uncomfortable position. So if he felt that Wilder wasn't boxing off the back foot and his plan was to close distance and land some punches, and Wilder snuck him with the right hand and he went down, dude was, he was stretched out, real talk. Let me kind of show you let me kind of show you something. You know what I'm saying? Because I was calling for Jack Reese on this one. I say, Jack, I need for your opinion on something, Jack. So this is Hellenius, right? His hands are not resting softly on the sternum of his chest. The man was not in a state of rest, as if all his extremities were resting on his physical anatomy. That wasn't the case. Usually, sometimes when you get hit or your brain gets shocked like that, sometimes the shock go down to your entire body, and some of your limbs tend to elevate themselves because your body's in shock right now. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's shivering, tremor, whatever the case. Some even had seizures. But Hellenius did not look like he was in a comfortable position of rest. He was knocked out, but he didn't look like he was in a comfortable position of rest. And check this out. Even Tyson Fury, when he was knocked out, his mouth was open and his eyes was in the back of his skull. But through the Jack Reese, the spirit of the sport, he saw his leg up and he said, God damn it. Rocky, get up. You know what I'm saying? Like he told him, hey, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. The man was holding his leg up. So when it came to Hellenius, he was stretched out and his arms was up. Jack Reese probably would have said some shit like, hey, I know. I gave Robert the benefit of the doubt. He had his hands up. He knew what was going on. His functionality was there. Neurologically, A1. You know, I mean, clearly, for those of you that's out there, once again, trying to bring the storm this way, listen, I'm for every bit of smoke that you want. I am. I followed this too far. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to say the fight is fixed and Robert Hellenius, you know, took a dive, so to speak, then I want you to explain to me the thumbnail. I just want you to explain to me if the punishment that Wilder took, right? Let's just go to the third fight when he was stopped in the 11th round. If you can explain to me how a person that weighed extremely less than his opposition was able to drop his opposition. He was able to drop him several times, right? How can you question him knocking out Hellenius, who's never been hit with those size gloves on by Deontay Wilder in competition? I'm just curious. People get upset and they get agitated. Look, you had your moment. You had your moment to rah and to see the Wilder go down in defeat. You had your moment. But all WCS is doing is explaining you the reality of it. A lot of his opponents was fixed in a state of fucking unconsciousness, man. How many dudes who he has to knock out for y'all to say, damn, you know, yeah, my first argument is he doesn't have really good boxing skills. So, you know, in between time in his fight camp, people want to look at how he's training and everything. But I'm saying this to you. This is what I'm saying. Don't y'all understand what the sweet science consists of? The sweet science has a lot of areas that are conducive to the sport of boxing. Different styles, different rhythm, different size, shapes. It's all deal with the sweet science on how a fighter go out here and delegate their boxing authority. It's different for everybody. How many fights into the game are y'all going to continue to say, well, you know, I know he has power, but he can't box. I know he has power, but he can't box. I know he has power, but he can't box. He went to the 11th round with a fighter that y'all say is a way better boxer than he is. He went to the 11th round. Yes, he was stopped. But for somebody who can't box, and also he was fatigued in that fight, I just need some answers from y'all, man. I just need some answers. Let me get to the chat. I just need some answers. Real talk. Jannard on deck. What's good? Salute W says the fight was fixed when Wilder made Stavern look like a folding chair. He said Stavern looked like a freaking folding chair, man. A folding chair. That's a fixed position, ain't it? That fight was fixed too. That fight was fixed too. He was folded back on the freaking bottom rope. That fight was fixed. You know what I'm saying? What more do you want? What more do y'all want, man? When y'all gonna get this man his credit? He stepped in there and went through a war for a trilogy. But y'all want to hear all the bullshit and get on here and talk about, man, he knocked him out too quick. I would rather him put some rounds in. You a fool. You a dummy. If you are hoping that this man who came off a motherfucking trilogy needs to put some rounds in, and none of the other competition is Tyson Fury, y'all. How the fuck does he need to put in rounds if the competition is not the name Tyson Fury? Is anybody else out there bigger than Tyson Fury? Real talk. I'm talking about big and can box. We can't put Jarrell Miller out there. Who else is out there on that level who's considered top 2 heavyweight and that big that has stepped in there? Who? I'm talking about went to the 11th round, man. That's after being in there twice. Who has done it? I'm talking about in the top. I'm not talking about those guys that he was playing around with. I'm not talking about Otto Wallin, who people forgot about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Otto Wallin, man, give it up. He did his thing. He did his thing. But we're talking about the top heavyweights. What has happened with Otto Wallin since then? He's not even a topic of discussion. But he ain't been in there with Wilder. He did fight Dominique Brazil, common opponent. But what about all these other top names? He stopped Luis Ortiz twice. Fixed? It's fixed, right? He stopped him twice. Even in the first fight when Ortiz buzzed him in the 7th. That was fixed, right? You know, just for the dramatic, you know, suspenseful fight, that shit was drawn out, right? That shit was rehearsed, and you know, that was just to draw the crowd in and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, people can have faith that he, you know, Deontay Wilder has a chin. So, you know, he wanted Ortiz to buzz him, you know what I'm saying, landing all those heavy punches. Then he was going to come back out in the 8th, 9th, you know what I'm saying, end up stopping him. I don't get where the judgment is with this fighter. Like when he was out of the sport, the heavyweight division was silent. When the man showed back up, he wasn't talking to people. He had on headphones. He was distant. He didn't want to hear it no more. He got them listen to the criticism. Y'all was just talking, wonder what he had going on in his life. Now the same goddamn hypocrites, he came back to the square. He gets the knockout. He's talking. He even gave y'all a bomb squad at the presser, and it still ain't fucking enough. Why would he get back in here with Helenius to work on what he's trained on? That shit is stupid. You want him to go some rounds. I just want to see him box. So if he go in there and box Helenius' ears off, right? I thought he wasn't going to go past 5. And I was right. But what if he went in there and boxed Helenius' ears off? Y'all would have said, oh, that's just Helenius, though. Y'all go right back to Tyson Fury. And then a person like myself would say, cool, if you want to take it to Tyson Fury, understand one thing. The man was way heavier, and he was much more tired. He still went out in the 11th out of a 12-round fight. Now, to hang around that long, with the long count again, and people still up here believing that he has to fix a fight? He has to fix a fight, y'all? That shit is wild. Blunt say, they keep on talking about Wilder fight being fixed. They need to go on ahead and let Wilder punch him in the face with the right hand at one time and see if they stay woke. Real talk, man. Real talk. Step in the gym and let him punch you in the face, right? And make sure they have a box of diapers on that motherfucker, a ringside doctor. you know what I'm saying, a bucket, because while they shitting on themselves, they're going to be throwing up at the same time, bro. That shit ain't that fucking easy, man. Y'all, look, Wilder have y'all mesmerized, man. I don't care who has criticism, and you don't have to like them because I like them. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm telling you is, how many fighters on the elite level has to step in the square and compete and get put to sleep? You know he put Tyson Fury to sleep. Y'all know he did. He put a 280 plus pound fighter to sleep. To motherfucking sleep. And this fight was fixed? Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. He put Tyson Fury to sleep in the first fight. It should have been 1-0 right there on the spot. Boom. But y'all sitting up here talking about the fight was fixed. Only time I seen Wilder knocked out a bum was when Charlie Z pulled up to the gym. But I don't think Charlie got hit with the right. It was only left. Hey, man. Charlie got off kind of easy. You know, the breeze of that dang hand. He was sitting down on his own too. See, Charlie was even fixed because he know the position. He knew the position to get in. Charlie even sat his ass down. You know what I'm saying? He said, no. I'm not going to elevate myself to be any taller than I need to be. Charlie talked this shit. And look, Charlie knew what it was, man. He sat his ass down. He said, nope, I'm not trying to die this way. That's a hilarious visual for this presentation. Hey, man, I just have to put the shit up there because it was a thumbnail I did a ways back, but I had to add Robert Helenius. You know what I'm saying? I added him to it, bro. I added him to because he was stressed out. Hey, Robert seems like he's a good dude, man. It's nothing personal, but that's the cemetery, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the cemetery. That is straight up cemetery, bro. W says Wilder's a pure puncher, knockout artist. Casuals and haters don't understand boxing. I'm extremely disappointed in the boxing community when it comes to them continuing to say what a fighter can't do. Like, you're a speaker of the sweet science and you're a hardcore fanatic, but yet you act like you can't define what combat is, especially in a boxing ring. You can't define what combat is. When Mike Tyson used to square up on his opponents, yeah, you know, his quick, precise, vicious movement side to side and his punching power pretty much intimidated his opposition prior to him even landing a shot. You know, he pretty much took their soul when he was in the stare down. He even had flaws. Mike Tyson had flaws. You feel me? Like when he met a boxer like Holyfield, you know, it became a situation. He met a boxer like Buster Douglas. It became a situation. You know what I'm saying? None of these fighters are going to be perfect. None of these fighters are going to be perfect. Even back in the day, man, it's critique on a lot of these fighters on how they were and how they box. People are always going to give you the strong point of a particular fighter from the past up to now. You know what I'm saying? People going to make their own names. But when it comes to the sweet science, the science is a list of many areas that a boxer can attempt to develop themselves in to become a lethal weapon, to become a dangerous individual in the ring. They have to perfect that shit. You know what I'm saying? They have to perfect what they do. So if they're able to go in there against a fighter that's a boxer, so to speak, and much more disciplined, what they've used, their tools, they know how to authoritate that shit. They know how to implement the tactics so they can come out victorious. It's always a method to the madness. It's always a process. It's just different for everybody. Some people look pretty. Some fighters look pretty. Some don't. But sometimes the ones that don't look as pretty as you would want them to be, but yet they render you the results, lethal results, people will look at it like, God damn, so-and-so was fucked up. He got knocked the fuck out. But then you have the haters that don't like the fighter who delegated that result. They'll sit up there and say, oh, so-and-so can't box. So-and-so don't have no freaking boxing technique. I'm going to tell you like this. It's going to come upon a time where people going to understand how special he is. Because if you're saying he can't do all this shit and he continue to win, and the only 2 losses is from a fighter who have proven that he's a top heavyweight by fighting a trilogy with Deontay Wilder, it's very little left to be said. Robert Helenius' name shouldn't even be coming up in the equation just because it was the first round. It shouldn't even be coming up. The dude has heavy hands, bro. Shout out to the Lost Art of Boxing. Cue the God on deck. What's good? What's good with it, bro? Balash on deck. Salute to you. Flex Lewis on deck. Explain yourself, Flex. If you feel it was fixed, what did you see to bring you to that conclusion? You know what I'm saying? I just want to know, what did you see to bring you to that? If the fight was fixed, what did you see? You know, walk us up to the point where you believe that the fight was fixed. When Wilder hit Helenius, all I could think of was "Take Me to the King" by Tamila Man featuring Kirk Franklin. Lil Frex, you're not paying attention, dog. Don't get fired up in here. It's hot grease you playing with. Hey man, you know, everybody is, you know, they can have their opinion, but I just want you to explain to me, why do you feel the way you do? Why do you feel that the fight was fixed? What indications do you have? You know what I'm saying? What blinkers are you using that was flashing to tell you, hey, that's concern right there. That's concern. What red lights did you see? You know what I'm saying? What red lights did you see? So, Not said he didn't have his feet planted, but seemed like a dive. Who didn't have they? Y'all have to be specific. It's not for me to do your homework. Be specific with the names. Who didn't have his feet planted? Who didn't have the feet planted? Fighters leave their feet all the time throwing shots. You know what I'm saying? Fighters leave, you know, you hear, look, you know, to the casuals, the temporaries, right? When you see fighters, some fighters pop the jab out there and they move forward, their lead foot is off the canvas. Is their feet planted when they're moving forward? You know what I'm saying? Can you tell when a fighter heavy on the lead foot and the back foot, and why? Why is a fighter heavy on the rear foot than the lead foot? How does that benefit them? I mean, fighters just don't throw punches all the time and both feet are planted. That's part of the sweet science too. Come on, bro. But please, break it down for me. Oh shit, I'm gonna let OG address you niggas before I take off my belt. Man, it's all good. It's not even that hot because they know what it is. It's just individuals on here that don't like Deontay. That's all. I'm not over here to look. I'm not doing this live to persuade y'all to like him at all. That's not where I'm at with it. I'm just trying to explain the reality of this shit. The reality is this right here. The man has over 90% knockout ratio, man. That is the reality of all this. It was the best fight night of the year. It was the best fight night of the year. And the talk of the town, it was the Wilder fight fix. You don't get 5 minutes to appreciate the sport on YouTube before the shenanigans start. Man, talk to him, man. It is absolutely shenanigans. You know, the shenanigans will flabbergast you. You know what I'm saying? You become flabbergastic. The hate and judgment, I swear, have you shaking your head? Shaking your head, yes. Nodding your head, no. Real talk. Real talk, bro. So the punch was short. Right? So now we're talking about range. We're talking about power to weight. We're talking about the same shot that pretty much Gervonta Davis landed on Rolly. Rolly was coming in, and he pretty much walked into it, right? And that's somewhat similar. That's somewhat similar evidence that Hellenius was speaking on. That he was saying Wilder don't box well off the back foot. He didn't. He kind of thought he can take advantage of it. So if that's indeed the case, it's not like he was the first fighter ever to try to push Wilder back. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he was the first fighter that ever tried that. I always mention Arthur Spilker because he was very aggressive. And it somewhat happened in the same corner. He was in the corner, and Arthur Spilker presented to try to, kick down the door. And when that sledgehammer hit him, dude was asleep. He was comatose. It was bad. It was bad. Dude was in a state of unconsciousness. Being that we all have witnessed a lot of fighters on Deontay Wilder's resume hit the canvas, why would this fight be fixed? What's the purpose if he is incapable of knocking his fighters out, his opposition out? Real talk. Man, I don't know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? If you really study martial arts, man, when it comes down, it's some punches out here that will knock you clean the fuck out. And they're less than an inch from your face, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're talking about professional athletes. We're talking about elite. We're talking about future Hall of Famers. We're talking about the hardest hitter in a sport globally. He's considered the hardest hitter. Everybody who has a conversation about Wilder will always bring up his power. His naysayers can be mad at it because they know it's a true fact. They will always bring up his power because it's a part of the conversation and it's a part of his history. It's on his box rec. His power resonates on his box rec. So therefore, you cannot sit up here and omit it from your recall memory. It forces itself to be cataloged. And then every time the conversation come up, boom, you got to bring it up. Oh, here we go again. They talking about this power. Oh, my God. Not this shit again. Goddamn Randy, I'm sick of it. Either way, my official stance is that it damn sure looked legit when I watched it live. It did look legit, man. I didn't see the acting. I didn't see it not being organic or a natural, you know what I'm saying, a natural reaction to Wilder punching Hellenius as if we never seen him do that before. Now look, now if that punch that Caleb Plant landed on the rail wouldn't have looked the way it did, I'm talking about he got full extension. He, you know what I'm saying, he got all the power. He was coming up from a hook. Boom, it looked nice. They was trying to throw the same punch damn near. It looked very, very nice. It looked clean, landed on the jawline. Deontay Wilder landed the shot on the jawline too. But since it seemed like he was going back and he didn't get full extension, people want to question, was it real or not? And really the only way to do that is just go back to when Deontay Wilder punched that mascot. Real talk. Somebody fucked around, and I think it was a setup. This was fixed too. I think that mascot was fucking off, right? Probably been late to work a couple of times. Didn't bring the entire uniform. Came in, forgot the head. Or came in with the head and forgot the rest of the damn uniform. But when the mascot showed up, I think he had some freaking write-ups before. You know what I'm saying? He might have been stealing some shit. He might have pissed in the damn costume a time or two. I don't know. Something was there that they said, hey, buddy, Guess who's showing up today? Heavyweight champ Deontay Wilder showing up today. You know what? We want to spruce it up a little bit. You've been with the company for quite a length of time. We just want to do it for the cameras, kind of jazz it up a bit. We want you to stand in front of the champ. Do you know who he is, first of all? Deontay Wilder, do you know who he is? You don't? Oh, great. He's really nobody special, but I want you to stand in front of him, and he's going to punch you because he's a boxer. So we're going to go through the routine, and you're going to stand in front of him, and you don't have to have your hands up or not. You don't have to have your hands up at all, and he's going to punch you. I don't know if y'all remember that shit, how it played out. Somebody set this mascot up for death. I wanted to put him in the cemetery, but it wasn't a sanctioned bout, and it didn't go on his resume. So I said, fuck it, I'm leaving him out of the cemetery, dog. But Wilder punched this guy so hard that he knocked out the mascot. The dude had a motherfucking black eye, man. Somebody set this dude up. How many victims does it have to be? See, the one thing about it now, he's getting paid to do this, so you can't really report him to the law. I know a lot of you snitch, goddamn soft-ass fuckboys out there. When he was on the Breakfast Club and he said what he said about catching the body, I know a lot of y'all submitted paperwork. Yeah, you did. You goddamn voice your concerns. I don't know about that Wilder. He has split personality. He say the Bronze Bomber want to catch a body. He sounds like a serial killer. What does he do? Yeah, y'all was up there goddamn snitching, man. I know y'all was, man. I don't need to be on long punch when you connect fully on the opponent coming in. You don't, man, especially the momentum coming in. You know what I'm saying? The impact. You know what I'm saying? Who told Helenius to come in and not have his hands up? Look, Flex Lewis said he got to see it again. No, shawty. You don't have to see it again. Because, look, you came in here saying it was 100% fixed. So I'm placing all that liability on you that you've already did your homework before coming over here trying to convince me that the fight was fixed. You should have already had all that. Don't come over here half-stepping, dog. You should have already had all that shit. You don't have to look at it again. I'm telling you right here, the fight was fixed. From the end of his motherfucking right hand to the jawline of Robert Helenius. Impact identified. Bomb detonated. Victim stretched. Referee engaged. Count activated. There's someone on YouTube that has footage of how the punch sounded when Wilder landed the right hand on Helenius. It sounded like a shotgun going off. There's no way that KO was staged. Talk to him, Jannard. Talk to him, bro. Listen. This is what I try to explain these cats. Last time I was in the Barclays and heard him land that shot on goddamn Dominique Brazil. Oh, my God. It didn't sound like a gunshot. That's a distinct sound. That is a distinct sound, bro. He has damn near ended. From what I hear, Robert Helenius is retiring. From what I hear, and shout out to Robert Helenius, man. I'm not trying to disrespect him. He seemed like a good dude, you know what I'm saying? But he has to answer all these questions and all that because he got knocked out. But it's a part of the sport. But the last time I was in there, damn near similar, both fights, when Deontay fought in the Barclays. You know what I'm saying? First round knockouts. The other victim was Dominique Brazil. Brazil hasn't been the same since, man. And when he cracked him with that right hand, I could have sworn the lights flickered in that bitch. I could have sworn the lights flickered a bit. I might have been goddamn hallucinating, man. I could have sworn the lights flickered on and off. I said, what the fuck? Why are we questioning if anything is fixed? If people are saying they heard sounds, where was that sound coming? Yeah, his team members ringside. Oh, here we go. Clap your hands. Clap. No, that's not the way it goes down, bro. He smacked him. He landed the punch. The impact was for real. Expert Genius on deck. Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Don on deck. Salute Wilder, a real one. Got it from the mud. There are always going to be haters. An extensive amount of haters. An extensive amount of haters. You feel me? Now, look, I don't mind boxing fans having their opinion about anything. Any boxers, anything. Not just Wilder, anything you do in this sport. But like I always say, when it came to the Fury Wilder, a lot of people that were supporting Fury strictly because they didn't like Wilder, not because they really enjoyed or considered Tyson Fury one of their top 5 fighters. He was a drug cheat, period. No matter the way you look at it. And I always put it out there. I say at the end of the day, if that was Wilder with the resume outside the ring of the incidents that Fury has had, could you imagine the way people would be considering him? He'd never make it to the Hall of Fame. He was a drug cheat. He never defended his titles the first time he had them. And then he comes in here and have a rematch. And then, the loaded gloves, the water, everything. Why people keep on mentioning his name in a negative light? You know what I'm saying? When you check out the PEDS list, Tyson Fury's name is on the PEDS list. Fighters who have tested positive for performance-enhancing drugs. Wilder's name is not on that motherfucker, dog. So if you can do everything accordingly, it's not enough because you have people up here busy worrying about he doesn't look the part. Well, look, Anthony Joshua looked the part. We had dudes on the YTC wanting to goddamn oil him up before he went to the ring. Can I, please? Can I just put the Vaseline on? Just give me one swipe. Just please, one swipe. You had these YTC dudes, man, come on. They was hoping they can get close to a fight when the pandemic was going on in the mass so they can disguise their identity. They just wanted to goddamn grab that Vaseline out the jar. Please, is he coming out this tunnel? I just want to just snap that, Vaseline on him, just so I can touch him. They was infatuated with Joshua when he was undefeated. They still is, man. Joshua lose, people's like, oh, I'm going to send him a fruit basket, a care package. He means well. He does. He's a gold medal Olympian. He means well. I love him. But Wilder, oh my God, bronze medal? Oh, shit. Olympic street cred? That's what the Fitzsimmons said at Boxing Scene, the author. Olympic street cred. Have you ever heard of such derogatory term? Don't want to put no race card in it, but he said Olympic street cred. Olympic street cred. When I saw Wilder choke on the post fight, man, I almost cried with him. Hey, Flex, man, you seem like you're a real one, dog. For a man to get on here talking about he almost cried with him, that's some real shit, bro. Real shit. Because as men, what are we if we don't have any emotions? You know what I'm saying? Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm more indifferent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one that too much like shed tears in front of people. That don't mean I'm not an emotional person. But when I seen Wilder and he talking about Pritchard Cologne and that man never had no kids, yeah, that was deep. That was motherfucking deep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if a grown man cry in front of other grown men, yeah, it's gonna be individuals out there that say what they gotta say. I want you to say it about Wilder though. Say that shit about him though. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious and just I would have liked for somebody to say that shit about him, in front of his face. So, oh, man, you pussy, man, you up here crying. But he felt some type of way because, Pritchard Cologne, man, he was in a tough fight. And he would never have a family. You know what I'm saying? He would never have a fight. He wasn't born mentally disabled or mentally retarded or anything like that. He didn't have any disabilities. That happened from the ring. And then you're gonna have fighters. Look, you see, he basically have relationships and friendships with fighters outside of being black, right? But while he was undefeated, all they were saying is he was pro-black, he was pro this. He was pro-black, he was pro this. All about his affiliation with whoever he chooses to be with, right? But now, people are seeing that, oh man, he's really good friends with Robert Helenius. Who would have thought the Nordic Nightmare was a sparring partner? Because you didn't hear too much about the Nordic Nightmare being a sparring partner. When I was down there in camp, I didn't see the Nordic Nightmare spar him. It was 3 other different dudes. It wasn't Helenius. It wasn't Helenius. From what I heard, Wilder helped out freaking Robert Helenius in his fight with freaking Andy Kanaki. That's what I heard now. I heard he couldn't get no sparring. And though Andy Kanaki is a different type of fighter, different in stature than Wilder, from what I heard now, that Wilder helped him out as a sparring partner and helped him prepare for Andy Kanaki. So imagine how that shit happened. Imagine seeing Robert Helenius go in there and stop Andy Kanaki twice. Do Wilder get any credit for that? No. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you have to look at it. They was calling the man pro-black. Now he's finding out he has a lot to do with other fighters, He's up here, being emotional about Pritchard Cologne. Shout out to Pritchard Cologne and his family. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Deontay's getting older now. He's going to be looking at his career. He said he only had 3 years remaining, y'all. He only had 3 years remaining. So you take the fight he just had and start the countdown. Because he ain't going to be around, from his talk, more than 3 years. So a lot of shit got to happen in between time. 2 fights a year. He don't have to damn wait and get 2 more tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? Who's going to be next? And will we see a Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury 4? Expert Genius, I seen someone call Robert Helenius a bum. Like, really, this dude beat up and coming twice and beat 3 former champions, but he's a bum because he lost to Wilder. Yeah, man, unfortunately, man, these individuals are very loose-lipped when it comes to bum, man. That's why, I say the BBC, the bum boxing community, has nothing to do with boxing. It has something to do with the bums that's on this social media network. Because they'll never go to fights, but they'll be quick to call somebody a bum. They'll be quick to call them a motherfucking bum. They don't be in the gym when these shots be landing. You know what I'm saying? I talk about this all the fucking time, right? If you see a fighter perform in person, it gives you a different perspective. If you're able to communicate with them, it gives you a different perspective on who they are as a fighter. And it will cause you to be one way or the other. Either you're going to favor them or they're going to be unfavored. That's the way it is. But truth be told, when you meet these fighters that's considered some of the elite, whether they're already at the elite status or you're watching some of these fighters build themselves up to the elite level, it's special. It's really, really special. I'm not going to lie. It's very, very special. You're talking about somebody like myself that had the opportunity to walk out with Teofimo Lopez. I'm not, when fighters earn things, they freaking change up. We change up in life or whatever. But that doesn't mean I'm a dog the man out because he's done picked up the unified titles. That moment I had where I was able to walk out with him. You know what I'm saying? I always thank Lee for hooking that up with me and allowing me that moment to go up to Texas and cover T.O. the entire weekend before he was champion. I had an opportunity to walk out with a future world champion, not just any world champion, but unified undisputed lightweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Before he got a single belt. And his first championship, his opponent was on the same fight card, I believe. I believe Richard Coleman was on that same fight card. And I have one of the pictures that I took with them together because I knew they was going to fight. It was already, they was talking about that shit. I told y'all the whole story about the WBC tournament and how he was going to go back. But that's another live. I'm just saying. Having the opportunity, multiple opportunities to see Deontay Wilder in different locations in Alabama, Georgia, Brooklyn. Seeing him all over the place at the airport, Vegas. I just never seen the guy be an asshole. He just never came off as being disingenuous. Look, he can be affiliated with the whole LDBC community. It don't make me a difference. That has nothing to do with me. That's him and his affiliation. So if I have a problem with certain members, it's not anything to do with the LDBC. It has something to do with our problem. Our problem. I don't think about, well, they're gonna tell Deontay that. That's not my problem. Me, I'm going off what I know. I've seen him shut down the fights. I've seen all that shit with my own eyes. I seen him give interviews. I seen him even with his statue unveiling. They was telling this man to go in the inside. They waiting for you on the inside. He went when he was done taking pictures with the damn fans, bro. He went. I'm not gonna get mad at. Look, I can't get mad at a grown ass man on who he's known before me. But only thing I can do is look at what I've experienced with him. I don't think he's a fake dude. I wouldn't think he'd go in there and fake anything in a fight. I ain't trying to get punched by him. I had many moments, man. Tay Jones, hooked me up with many moments back then. Those are my moments. So for people to go up here and say what they say, you can dislike them all you want. It don't matter to me. I can't sit up here and talk ill about Wilder because I done seen him on so many occasions that I was doing media shit and he didn't bother me. He didn't tell me to get the fuck out of this, don't do that, this, that, and the other. No, man, he is who he is, man. He go in there and perform. He's a knockout artist. He's a legend of the sport. He's a future Hall of Famer. The WBC, he was the WBC World Heavyweight Champion with multiple title defenses. So why would he have to take somebody like Robert Helenius and say, you know what, I need to fake this. Okay, Robert, I need for you to fake it. And then you'll have people bringing up Malik Scott. Out of 43 professional wins, you're always going to have people look at what they question about his career. You was wondering where the fuck he was at when he was out the sport. It was no buzz going on with the heavyweight division. Zero. And time you found out he was coming back from when he was up there at the statue unveiling, he announced that he's coming back to the sport. People was like, oh shit. Motherfuckers start to perk up. Oh, who is he gonna fight? Who is he gonna fight? Has he recovered from Fury? Is he okay? Did he get medically cleared? Who is he gonna fight? But see, the one thing they always say, though, regardless of who he was going to fight, he still can change a fight in a matter of seconds. If he would have went in both of the rematch and the trilogy and he didn't display any of that power, if in the worst fight, I believe in the worst fight that he had with trilogy, that he had within the trilogy was the third fight, right? Even in the third fight, he was able to knock down Fury. How is that possible for someone to consider this man to fake a shot, and he knocked down a behemoth on multiple fights, on multiple occasions? It don't make any sense, man. Casuals have to also remember, WCS, that Wilder grazed Fury in the first fight. Wilder did not land the right hand all the way. You're talking about in the punch combination at the end of the fight, or when the first knockdown that happened. I thought it was strange that Wilder landed his right hand flush several times in Wilder vs. Fury 3. And Fury did not go down outside of 2 times Wilder dropped him. They were out here calling Homeland Security after Wilder said that. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, Andrew. They was using voice deceptors and shit. They was disguising their voice and shit, man. Look, I'm telling you, these dudes love putting in paperwork, dog. I like to remain anonymous, please. Yes, anonymous. Okay, go ahead. Give us your report. I like to report a radio station, first of all, for allowing a killer to be interviewed on their station. Yes. Well, sir, do you have the killer's name? Yes, you can find him on BoxRec. Everybody knows him. Oh, just me talking about him makes me afraid. He called his alias the Bronze Bomber. He wants to catch a body. He's a murderer. He's a murderer. Oh, my God, dog. But still, let's keep this anonymous, okay? I don't want any trouble. Because if he's talking about catching the body, who's to say he won't come after me? Let's keep it anonymous, okay? Please, I'm afraid for my life. Man, they was goddamn submitting anonymous reports, dog. I'm finna text you the pic of the actual shot. Let me see what it is. Appreciate that pick there, Big Blunson Boxing, man. Let me screenshot this shit, man. You know what I'm saying, man? We got soldiers out here, man. Appreciate that pick, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it was all fixed, man. At the end of the day, man, when I look at it, man, all my street hustling, I say, man, that fight was fixed, man. Just like my chicks out here, man, I fixed them to walk this strip, man. That's what it is, man. Hustle and flow, man. Let me download this shit. Man, y'all have to stop this. Real talk, man. Y'all have to stop just hating on the motherfucker, man. Y'all don't want to give this man no credit at all. Y'all was crying y'all eyes out for him to come back. It wasn't no motherfucking energy. It wasn't no buzz. It wasn't shit going on. Tyson Fury was banned from the U.S. He couldn't do shit. Man, I'm like, God damn, man. This is what Big Blunson Boxing just sent me right here. So if you look at the crease of his elbow, you know what I'm saying? It looks like he had pretty good leverage on that. You know what I'm saying? And look, the glove is damn near covering up the entire left region of the jawline and partial 1/2 of the facial structure of Robert Helenius, therefore receiving the full impact of that detonation. And once again, big shout out to Big Blunson Boxing for dropping this damn screenshot. You know what I'm saying? People, anybody in the chat that's a naysayer, they want to explain why we're unable to identify Robert Helenius' entire facial recognition. We can see a portion of the beard, but dude, His arm is damn near extended. His arm is damn near extended. Real talk. So the haters are gonna look at this and they're gonna say, well, Robert Helenius, man, he came in with his hands down. It's just too reckless to be in there with a power puncher like Wilder. Why you didn't come in there with at least your left hand up? Why you went, why you went on the phone? You knew that right hand was lethal. Why you didn't put your left hand up? I'm telling you, man, this picture says a lot. It looked like, goddamn, he got some extension on that bitch to me. Seriously. It looked like he got some extension on that shot. What about y'all? It looked like that's some good ass extension. And they say, oh, he was going back. He was off balance. It looked like that motherfucking shot landed. And shit, I'm swelling up as I'm talking about it. I say people need to think how they talk about opponents or the fighters they do not like and turn around and want a soft touch like Helenius to be highly regarded. Does not work like that. People need to think about how they talk about the opponents of fighters they do not like. Then turn around and want a soft touch like Helenius to be highly regarded. Does not work like that. So what I'm guessing is Robert Helenius shouldn't be highly regarded. Because from my understanding, Deontay Wilder gave him his third loss, right? Right? If I'm not mistaken, he had a loss to Johann Duhaupas and Gerald Washington, right? Two common opponents that Deontay Wilder stopped. Did Deontay Wilder hand him? Let me just double check right quick. I could have sworn that Deontay handed Robert Helenius his third loss. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit about boxing. Not a lot. Just enough. So I'm thinking that's what so he handed him his fourth loss. So Helenius has lost to Gerald Washington, Dillian White, and Johann Duhaupas. You know what I'm saying? The only fighter that Deontay Wilder hasn't stepped into the ring with these common opponents is Dillian White. You know, he stopped Gerald Washington and he stopped Johann Duhaupas. He was the first one to do it. So back to Jerry. On to Big Blunts and Boxing. I just pulled the fight back up on my computer and clipped the knockout in slow motion. It's in your work. Okay, for sure. I'm catching up with the chat. You know, Jerry's up here. Look, Jerry's typing. He has the ability to type, so you know that's respected. But when it comes down to his return to the ring from fighting the puncher, the behemoth in Tyson Fury, who y'all boost up, and Wilder went out on his shield in that fight. That's not enough. So who is he supposed to fight? He couldn't fight Alexander Usyk because he just finished with Anthony Joshua. He couldn't jump. He couldn't fight Dillian White. He's still suspended probably from being knocked out by Tyson Fury, right? Andy Ruiz just came off a fight with Luis King Kong Ortiz, right? So who was Deontay supposed to fight? Who was he supposed to fight? Because the last time I checked, Helenius was coming off two knockouts. 2 knockout wins from Andy Kanaki. Just explain that to me. I know Jerry's gonna be haters like yourself that come in here and want the attention. I get it. I understand. It's okay. Appreciate you pulling up though. And don't nobody time him out. He just voicing his opinion. You know what I'm saying? As long as he keep it on boxing, we good. So he chose him. Okay, so let me ask you this, Jerry. Who else would you have liked Wilder to face that hasn't just jumped out of training camp? You know, a fight camp and a fight. Who else? Who else? Who else? That's a name. Because Wilder fought at the highest level. He's fought at the high level. So at the highest level, he can't select his opponent. Him and his people can't get together and select his opponent after coming off a brutal knockout loss to Tyson Fury. He's supposed to come back and choose somebody that's not available. Wilder blocked the left hook, then blocked the right to the body, loaded the right hand, and Robert tried to block it, but he missed and ate that motherfucker. He tried to eat it, but that was force feeding right there. He didn't eat anything. He didn't even taste that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even taste that. That was force fed, for real. He knew shit was being forced down his damn jawline, but he didn't taste a motherfucking thing. Longtime sparring partner. He helped Wilder for the fight, but he's a longtime sparring partner. Hey, let that man talk his talk, because obviously he's a Wilder fan deep down inside. You know what I'm saying? And all the, you know. See, now you off topic. Now I have to babysit you. You know what I'm saying? Now you're saying bomb squad and all that. Now I have to babysit you. Now I have to babysit you. I said you keep it on boxing, but you start saying bomb squad and all this other shit. No, I don't have time for that, bro. I've heard that already. He did come in with his hand just like Rolly did with Tank. He did, man. He should have got, look, Robert Helenius should have kept that left hand up if he didn't want to get slapped. Y'all did Pete Wilder block both shots before he even threw that punch, and the punch came from the back by the ropes. Educate them, man. Educate them. Well, wasn't this much hate for Canelo fight his sparring partner and getting 25 to 30 million? Talk to him, Pop. Talk to him. Only Wilder gets this. But Canelo fought his sparring partner. No ifs, ands, or buts. It was great. It was great, man. It was a grand fight. Nobody wasn't bitching and complaining about that. For real. Nobody wasn't bitching and complaining. How's Fury memory after the first fight? Did he ever get that back from the heavens? Hey, man, I try to keep dude around, man. When you start name calling and shit, dog, get up out of here with that. This dude say people need to watch how they talk about fighters' opponents, even goals, and do what he's telling others what to do. Hypocrite. You're right. You're right, James. For real. You're right. He started talking about bomb squad and fanboys and all that shit. Hey, you got to look at these individuals, man. A lot of them that come in here trying to damn act like they on some positive shit. They just being critical is their opinion, and then they really show they true colors, man. They start name calling. Pierre said, shout out to Pierre on deck, man. Pierre said, Wilder look light on his feet and quick. He was 214, man. What do you think he rehydrated? He didn't hardly rehydrate up to nothing. I mean, that's a heavyweight division. Like, come on, 214. He said he went back to the basics. They're having fun. Man, come on, man. He was knocking dudes out, being one of the lightest heavyweights in the sport. And they're questioning his power. It's just it's insane, man. The hate is absolutely authentic. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Shout out to Pop a Lot, man. Appreciate the $5 super chat from Pop a Lot, man. Says salute. Salute to you, Pop. I know I seen something up there, but I ain't know I passed it. Appreciate the super chat. One love to you, brother. Thank you. Experts say Wilder is set to make $20 million for his knockout victory over Helenius last night. Ugh, woo. God damn, we can't even get a Spence Crawford 1. We can't get a 1. Shit. He knocked Homie out point blank, period. For real. He knocked him out, man. Slept him. All I'm saying, it's okay to fight your sparring partner, WCS, and keep it real. Everyone was bitching about Yildirim. Seriously. Abner Yildirim was given a therapeutic exemption because he was fighting Canelo Alvarez. Real talk. He was given a therapeutic exemption. People was like, oh, it's Abney. They gave him a promissory note. They have to own up. He's coming off a loss. He's taking a loss, but we still going to put him in there with freaking Canelo Alvarez. Just like they do Joshua. They was trying to link up Joshua to Fury. He's coming off of damn 2 losses. You know what I'm saying? I feel some Thomas Delorme going on here. We're not going to hype these motherfuckers up, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to hype him. We can't do that. But look, we wasn't trying to hype Robert Helenius up. He wasn't coming off with 2 losses. He was coming off 2 wins, man. Robert Helenius was coming off 2 wins. When Delorme stepped in there with boots, 2 losses. Abner Yildirim, he took an L, I believe. But it's just the point. It happens in boxing. It is not an entire factory of fighters here that's in the ranking system that's available. Man, all them names I mentioned, man, these fighters was getting out of fights. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get back in a fight for Deontay Wilder's return. Then people say, oh man, so and so had a short fight camp. You know he wasn't in good shape. They gotta have a full 8-week training camp for Wilder. It's a no-win fucking situation, dog. This was a good fight to come back, show everyone he still has Thor's hammer. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Look, it seemed like his right hand was damn near extended to me. It seemed like it was damn extended to me. It's damn near extended, bro. It looked like it's extended to me. Appreciate the screenshot via Big Blunts and Boxing. Dropping the screenshot. Yildirim arguably beat Darrell, who got smoked by Egg. Man, they called him, man, Eggplant, dog. Who got smoked by Canelo. Oh my God. I can't say that Caleb Plant got smoked by Canelo. He was stopped by Canelo. Whatever happened in between him and having a conversation and all that, yeah, he got stopped, but did he get smoked? No, Anthony Darrell got smoked. Jimmy Dean's sausage smoked. Go out to the goddamn shed out there and check on the cheese smoked. Go check on the sausages hanging from the roof smoked. Anthony Darrell got smoked out, shawty. Barbecue 4th of July smoke. Terrence Crawford fake fight date September 4th smoked. For real. When Chronic first came out, smoked. Shit, dog. And what put the burner on that motherfucker, man. And the shit hit different. It's him saying he'll never lose to a white boy. Good Lord, how mercy. Why he had to say that shit. Plant didn't get smoked, man. Yeah. He said, I wouldn't say Plant got smoked, Canelo. Plant held on and boxed well through that fight. He did. He didn't get smoked. Even with the tension and everything, hey, he didn't get smoked, man. He held his own. Like I said, that punch started at the ropes. Look at the shot on the screen. The ropes is way behind Wilder. That shit was a cannon. Yeah, that slingshot off the rope, man, it does provide a fighter extra momentum when landing a power shot. Not too many fighters know how to fight and fight on the ropes like that. That in itself is a part of the sweet science too. You know, learning how to fight off the ropes. We seen Clarissa Shield do it against Savannah Marshall. We seen her fight off the ropes. That takes time in the gym to know how to box on the inside off the ropes, man. You know what I'm saying? It works out for some people and some people it don't. You know what I'm saying? With the fight with Larry Holmes and what was that? Larry Holmes and Tyson, I believe. When Larry Holmes was trying to throw his right uppercut, it got caught in the ropes. That was Larry's fault. You know what I'm saying? That was Larry's fault. But he definitely tried to goddamn set Mike up. And that fight and that right hand was damn locked in the ropes. It got caught in the ropes and Tyson knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wouldn't call that smoke, dog. Helenius was coming off 2 big wins over Adam. Yildirim hadn't won since September 2018. Damn. Jesus Christ. 2018. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, expert. When it came down to the promissory note. Somebody told Abner Yildirim, you know, we're gonna get you a fight. Don't worry about it. Just remain patient. We're gonna get you a fight with Canelo Alvarez. We're gonna get you that check. The same promissory note they gave Triple G. Triple G, don't worry about it. Canelo's gonna fight 25 fights, and after the 25 fights, we're gonna come back and fight you in a trilogy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay? Whatever you do, just remain patient in between time and do not re-sign with Abel Sanchez. Just stay calm, cool, and collective, okay? Promissory note. Hey, Canelo's an upstanding guy. Real talk, because he came back around and put Triple G into the trilogy once again. I don't give a damn about all that fakery, acting like he despises Triple G and all that shit. That man stepped back in there for a trilogy, and it was one of the worst fights this year. Seriously, it was one of the worst. It was nothing like the first and the second. Nothing like the first and the second, bro. So how y'all say Bivol smoked Canelo, but Canelo didn't smoke eggplant? It seemed like Canelo doesn't get a fair shake. Look, you understand what as I do, Don Dolly, that smoke has different color grades to it. You know, when you say Canelo smoke, Caleb, I mean smoking, you know, when you talk about smoking someone though, like it's different levels to smoking someone, man. Like he stopped, but when you talk about the first round through the 9th round, was he smoked? Was he smoked? Was Devin Haney smoking Jorge Linares the 1st through the 9th? Into the 10th, was he having a pretty good smoke section? Like, it's different. Okay, if you really want to be petty, yeah, we can say, okay, he got smoked at the end. You know, Canelo shut him down, stopped him. But I'm thinking like the Bivol Canelo fight, he really gave Canelo the smoke session. To me. Like he had Canelo like dumbfounded on what to do next. Canelo was sitting on the ropes trying to goddamn play David Copperfield the magician. So, you know, he can prove that he's a defensive, elusive type fighter because he didn't know what to do at that point. Bivol was just too strong, too smart, and Canelo couldn't figure him out. Now, you know, the reason why we say that Caleb Plant smoked Darrell is the finish. It's the finish. That was a hard knockout. Flush. Stiff. Brutal. That shit was brutal. That's a different type of smoke. That's a different type of smoke right there, man. That's gas chamber smoke. Anyone of y'all been in the gas chamber? You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of smoke when you go in the gas chamber. It's different, bro. It's a different type of cloudiness. And then, look, when that gas seep up under that mask and you start saying, and that throat start burning, that chest start burning, and they say, remove all masks, remove all masks. And you have to breathe in that motherfucker, you think you about to die? It's a different type of smoke, man. Goddamn Anthony Darrell, man. He was in the gas chamber last night. Have you seen Billy Joe Saunders? He got fat as fuck after Canelo beat his ass. Canelo beat Saunders into a depression. He deserved that though, making the videos beating on women. Plant was winning the fight against Canelo. The judges were going to rob Plant. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. I don't consider it a smoke session. He was stopped, but man, come on. Caleb Plant up there, you know, trying to be goddamn the old Bruce Jenner, jogging around the ring and shit, you know, from being hurt. That shit was hilarious. Oh man, I'm not gonna go there with Caleb, man. I got respect for him, man. But you did tell me straight up in 2 different interviews that Benavidez was the easiest. I got receipts, Caleb. You still haven't fought him. You coming off a knockout victory. We want to see you in there with David Benavidez or something, bro. Billy Joe did better than Eggplant? No way, Dundada. Billy Joe quit. He said he'll never do that. He was talking shit about another fighter getting his eye hurt, and what he do? Doctor, please, somebody call the doctor over here. My eye. Come on, dude, quit. Do my eye? Okay. Can you do the finger test, doc? The doctor put his finger in, and goddamn Billy Joe Saunders know damn well he saw that finger. He moved that shit to the left. Billy kept looking forward. He moved it to the damn. He moved it to the right. Billy kept on looking forward, dog. He didn't want to come out that motherfucking corner, dog. Stop it. Bivol beat Canelo 10-2, dog. Canelo did not smoke. Hey, they was trying to rob Bivol. They was giving Bivol. They was giving Canelo the early rounds when he didn't win them motherfuckers, dog. So Blunt's up here talking about 10-2. Shit, that's what we was grading. They was up there. Look, they was up there motherfucking trying to give Canelo the early part of the fight, thinking he was going to leave no stone unturned on the back end of the fight so they can give him the fight. They was going to rob freaking Bivol. They was trying to rob him, man. They was giving him rounds he didn't win, man. That's how dominant Bivol was. Canelo was setting Eggplant up the whole time. Eggplant was scared to death to let his hands go. Yeah, he was a little bit apprehensive, but he did box. Real talk, he did. How you getting smoking talking to a nigga at the same time, asking questions and shit? True words, I agree. How's that a smoke session? Because goddamn it, when a fight ends on his feet, when the opposition is stopped and on his feet, I don't consider that a smoke session. Look, the way the intensity was, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't extremely intense. Now, if you're talking about Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison, the way he was on his feet getting now, that's a different type of smoke session right there, dog. That's a different type of smoke now. He hit that man with like 14 unanswered shots, full flush to the dome. And somehow Tommy Morrison stood up as much as he possibly can, dog. Eggplant was knocked the fuck out. Is you talking about with your American bias? Don't doubt. I'm not. I don't know what you talking about, bro. Like, come on, man. How's it American bias? If you like foreign fighters, you like foreign fighters. You know, I have some foreign fighters or neighboring fighters or whatever the case may be that I appreciate. But that has nothing to do with the topic, bro. That has nothing to do with the topic. This is actually a Deontay Wilder freaking Robert Helenius live, really. You know what I'm saying? We definitely cannot forget what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? We can't forget that right there. We can't forget that. I mean, you know, you feel the way you feel. I get it. Well, what's up with the American bias? What do you? I don't get that. The American bias. Who are we? When did it come a point that we don't supposed to favor U.S. fighters? Like that's the problem that we have even in politics. Like it's confusion that sets in. Was it this much adamant behavior going on to support Deontay? You know, to bring him back to the sport after he got stopped by Tyson Fury, or was it too much American bias? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. How did he break his face, man? He came back and fought. How? Come on, bro. You being sarcastic now. You being sarcastic, bro. What's going on, Toby? How you feeling, bro? Hey. What y'all could do if y'all want that Dundada and Blunts and Boxing? I can drop the link if y'all want to figure this out for a little bit. That's up to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's up to y'all. You know, if y'all want to hash this out, I'll let y'all figure it out, man. But I know Dundada's been on the panel before, not just on my boulevard, but others. But what you're saying is, it's okay for you to say what a smoke session was like dealing with Canelo and Plant, but no one else can say what a smoke session was like what Caleb Plant did to freaking Anthony Durrell, when the finish did result in a stoppage, but it was different intensity to the stoppage. It was different, bro. You have to respect that. The intensity to the stoppage was different. Just like Deontay Wilder's stoppages. They're fixed in a state of unconsciousness, man. Semi or full unconsciousness, man. Hey, Dundada, you clicking the link, bro? You click the link because I just wanted to be a conversation that y'all can hash out up here, because you seem very, very invigorated.
Yeah.
To express your point, man. Blunts is already up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting it out there. I'll drop the thumbnail down so you can see he's already up here on the panel.
I'm in this motherfucker. What are you talking about? What is you in here talking about? It ain't even nothing to talk about, because you got multiple niggas in here already telling you what it is. So it's nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Now, I tried to let him slide a little bit. He almost got a little disrespectful, but we're not going to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to talk about it. I'm going to just give you a pass because it's Sunday. It's the weekend. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you feeling yourself. But with whatever you saying, all the shit you said don't make sense. And I'm not the only nigga who just told you it didn't make sense. So cut it out. That's all you got. Give me a sec. Don't give you no motherfucking sec. Get on right now, nigga. The link been in the chat. Get on right now, nigga. Ain't no give me a sec. The fuck is you talking about? Give me a sec. You didn't need no sex when you were bumping off at your motherfucking lips. Give me a second. I gotta put my makeup on. You ain't acting real goofy right now. The fuck is wrong with you? He talking about I sound like I done dip my blunts in embalming fluid. Blood, what are you talking about?
Damn, I didn't even read that shit.
You ain't even read that shit. And
that.
he in here talking like he broke in my house and stole them motherfuckers. What the fuck is he talking about? Bring your motherfucking ass on up here and explain yourself, nigga. You lucky your name blew. I'd have been put you in time out for that goofy ass shit you was talking about. Fuck you got going on?
Hey, that's a hey, Dundada, he up here for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to hash this out and on boxing, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't gonna get nowhere if it's just straight up talking about blunts dipped in fluid. I mean, what fluid you talking about?
Exactly.
Embalming fluid.
Exactly. Oh. I know you tried that before.
Embalming.
Because why your mind go there of all places? God damn. You had that tried that before. Yeah, that boat. That's what we call it. That's what it's called out here, that boat. That wet. You know what I'm saying? That super stick. He was on that super stick. I got a video on my phone right now when I had to goddamn save a nigga. He was right here, passed out on the dumpster off that shit. Cigarette right by his ass. In the snow, face down in the snow. You understand what I'm saying? He done tried that before. I know a boat smoker when I see one. I've saved their lives.
It's called a boat. What's the spelling on it?
B-O-A, boat, like a boat. Or wet. You call it, you know what I mean? That's what it is. Cigarette dipped in embalming fluid. He probably smoking
Wow.
one right now. That's why he need a sec. Give him a sec to smoke. Give him a sec to smoke his stick.
That's the first time I heard that. That's how empty.
The
That's
link
how far
dropped,
from
nigga.
this
Scroll
shit.
up.
Now let me drop it again, man. Shit.
Come here and speak. All right, let me
There
go
There
ahead.
go the link again, man.
Yes, PCP. That muscle. Caleb got smoked by Canelo. Said he was. He said he was knocked the fuck. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Explain yourself, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Hell
you
yeah.
good.
Yeah, I had to step outside because, inside they watching the Cowboys and the Eagles play. You way too loud in there and shit to talk. That's why I said give me a second. But what's going on, man?
Come on, man. Don't come here and ask a question. You know what the fuck going on, nigga. You know what the
Hey, you set yourself up for that one, man.
Just explain, bro. Just explain, bro. Say what you saying, bro. Get it all. Maybe we don't understand because, like I told OG the other day, we got to read it. You know what I'm saying? So it's left to interpretation when you got to read somebody else's words. Maybe it'll come off differently if we hear you say it out your mouth. So just go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what you got a problem with? What you got a problem with?
I ain't got no problem with shit. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I just don't agree.
I'll clarify for you right here.
I mean, I'm telling you, speak. Go ahead, clarify.
But what you want me to clarify?
The discrepancies, nigga. Do you know what the discrepancies are?
About what though?
You said Caleb got smoked.
He did get smoked. He got knocked out.
He got knocked the fuck out. He did not know where he was at.
He ain't do shit. He ain't do shit to Canelo. He was just patting like he did the rail until he got that knockout last night. I don't see what the debate is or discrepancy is.
And then you saying Billy Joe Saunders came out there and put up a tougher fight. He let his hands go.
He let his hands go.
And so how did that result?
He got knocked the fuck out. That's what he had to pay the price.
He got his fucking face broken.
Eggplant didn't want to let his hands go, so he went out softed. But when you come out trying to go toe to toe with Canelo, that's what happens. You get your face broken.
So you saying maybe Billy Joe Saunders should have played pity pat? He should have boxed a little bit.
Yeah, he should have boxed more.
But he quit, right? Boxed too much?
Nah, he didn't quit. I mean, I don't know. His face was broken.
He don't know.
His audible face. We all know he got surgery for his face. Y'all could say he quit or he just couldn't continue. Y'all, that's up to y'all interpretation. But he got knocked out too.
But there's levels to being knocked out. You know that. When it comes down to Canelo and the way he was
Yeah, he didn't get they wasn't getting knocked out. It was TKOs. It was TKOs.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. TKO face. Okay, go ahead. This is supposed to be between you and Blunts, man.
Bro, you saying it. There's levels to this knockout shit. You saying Caleb got knocked the fuck out and didn't know where he was at. Anthony Durrell got knocked the fuck out and didn't know where he was at.
He got knocked down. He got knocked down, and then he stood up, fucking ran across the ring, didn't know where he was at. The rope saved him, or he would have fucking walked out of the ring.
This nigga's crazy. Are you Spanish? Do you think we don't fuck with Canelo because he's Spanish? Because if you think that's what this is, this ain't that.
Nah.
This ain't that. Because I did see you say something about Canelo can't never get his credit or something. Is you of a different ethnicity or something?
Nah, the reason I don't fuck with Canelo. The reason I brought it up was because. And my fault, WCS, because the topic was Wilder, but I was just talking about the sparring partner and how Canelo was getting shitted on for the Yildirim fight, and now Wilder fighting the sparring partner, which I agree. Sometimes it's got to be like that, but I'm just saying keep it down the middle. Oh, there's different. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, look, I wasn't in on the sparring partner shit or none of that Yildirim shit. I don't remember the fight. None of the beef between none of that. I
don't know. It might have been somebody in the chat. I don't know.
That was me. That's why I hopped on.
All right, yeah. So genius, then, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Help this, but still, the facts still remain. You understand what I'm saying? Caleb didn't get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? He was probably tired. Balance was a little off, still a little achy from the body shot or whatever. And he, you know what I'm saying, running off into the ropes and shit.
I do
You
agree.
don't know
Yeah,
where you
it
at.
looked like he gassed. It looked like he gassed, and that was part
He
of why
got
he got
tired because
knocked
he
out.
was moving so much throughout the fight. You know what I'm saying? Trying to box him and shit. He
Yeah,
wasn't
fact.
sitting
Yeah,
down.
he couldn't keep up the pace. He couldn't keep up the pace.
Billy got sat there and got beat on. You know what I'm saying? Beat on, and his fucking face broken. And when we talk about niggas getting knocked the fuck out and don't know where the fuck they at, we saw that last night. That shit looked way different than what the fuck Caleb went through. Way different. I'm talking about these niggas went to the gulag. You understand what I'm saying? The shadow realm. These niggas, if he dies, he dies. Ivan Drago type shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel
Caleb
that.
did not experience that.
And if you want to talk about getting smoked, Anthony Durrell got smoked and got knocked out. That's different from what Canelo did to Caleb. He was getting outboxed, and then it took Caleb getting gas for Canelo to stop him. And the judges was gonna rock either way.
I thought Canelo was up in that fight the entire time. I don't think he was there. And look, this is why I say Billy Joe did better, because
Billy Joe did not do better, bro.
Let me explain. Because in that Billy Joe Saunders fight, Canelo won probably the first, second, third round, and then Billy Joe came on strong. He landed a left hook to the body, clean left hook to Canelo's face. Even the commentators were saying, "Damn, Billy Joe has won the last 2 rounds." And then Canelo came on again, and they said, "Okay, order is restored." There was never a point in time where in that Caleb Eggplant fight where he was commanding respect, where he clearly won the round. Never.
Never. That's a clear lie right there. But to your point about the commentators, who is Billy Joe with?
Who's he with? Queensberry? Frank Warren? Or who's he with?
Wasn't that fight on DAZN, right?
That was on DAZN.
They both on DAZN. And he gets a lot of love with DAZN. So that.
And Canelo went to PBC, and PBC, we know how biased they are, and they never said that Caleb Eggplant was up or anything like, unless it was what's his name?
When's the last time the PBC actually just supported one of their own fighters? So they used to talk smack about Wilder.
I mean, they support the shit out of all their fighters. I mean, I'm not just saying it's PBC. Like all promoters do it. They all.
No, we talking about the comment. We're not the promoters. We're talking about the commentary now. They support all their fighters because
what's the white dude on PBC? Fuck, I forget his name.
What you talking about, a fighter or?
No, the commentary. He works the commentary. I don't remember his name.
They got a lot of them. They had to
You talking about Brian Kenny?
Yeah. I think it's Brian Kenny. Brian Kenny. He said Caleb Eggplant won the fight if it wasn't for the knockdown. I didn't see that.
Well, Brian Kenny hadn't quite recovered from the Mayweather days when he got smoked out. So you have to just,
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Even I don't know, but I think Billy Joe did better than Eggplant. That's all I'm.
No, I think
are you a Canelo fan, Don Dollar?
Nah, and that's the thing.
You Latino, man. You Hispanic, right? Yeah, you are, bro.
Come on, WCS. Hey,
for real, you Hispanic?
Hey, what's my avatar? Hold on. What's my avatar? Do y'all
no, bro. Listen to me. I have Hispanic family, bro. I'm just asking.
I do too.
I'm just asking because I'm just asking the question. You either are or you aren't.
I'm American.
Okay, so that answers my questions. That answers my question because I'm black.
All right, so what was the American bias comment?
Yeah, clear that up.
You seem like you're Hispanic. I just wanted to know because you favor Canelo a lot. That's not the first time.
It's not that I favor Canelo a lot. Is that I get it. It's heavy that wears the crown or whatever that saying is, but God,
heavy is the head who wear the crown. What's your auntie's first name, man? What's your auntie's first name?
What you mean?
What's your auntie's first name?
Hold on. Let him answer that question about the American bias comment.
I mean, it's not even that it's a bad thing. Everybody got a bias. We're Americans.
No. We get that part. Clear that up while you said it.
I mean, at the point that I was typing, it just seemed like It just seemed like it.
It just seemed like it.
Seemed like
You're not making
What,
any
though?
sense. American bias. Who says that, man? If you're American, like who says that?
I mean,
It
just like
doesn't-
we
it
say,
doesn't make any sense.
there's British bias, UK bias, same
oh
shit.
man.
No, we ain't talking about the UK. We ain't talking about none of that. We just talking about what you said about American bias, bro.
No. All right, so let me make it easy for you because it seemed like you didn't, you don't know how to answer it. What made you say American bias?
I mean,
What
now I'm
comment
forgetting
made you
because
say
that happened like 10 minutes ago in the chat. So I mean, if y'all want to go back and
It
tell
says
me
right
what was the
here,
conversation.
Eggplant was knocked the fuck out. Fuck is you talking about with your American
Yeah,
bias?
all right. So that's the reason I said it.
But you
Because I
but you
remember.
don't
Okay, hold on.
you don't realize that you showing your
Now I know
bias.
now I know what I'm saying. The other day I was on here and y'all said, "Oh, Babo smoked him," but he didn't even get knocked. Canelo didn't even get knocked down one time. Didn't get stopped. Didn't get cut.
You don't have to get
Nothing.
smoked. You don't have to get knocked down to get smoked, bro.
But
At
That's
all.
that's true
Hey,
words. You don't have to get
Devin
knocked
Haney
down to
showed
get
that,
smoked.
right?
Did you watch
Devin
the
Haney
Cambosis
showed
fight
that.
last night?
Absolutely, Devin Haney showed that.
you
I
watch
wonder
that
if
fight
he
last
smoked
night?
I
Cambosis.
feel that. But Canelo actually put a beating on Plant and knocked him out. How is that not getting smoked?
He did not put a beating on him, bro.
How do you didn't watch the first half of the fight? He didn't put no beating on Plant, man.
Oh man.
Plant broke down.
Yeah, he
and
broke
then
him
he
down.
took him out.
Exactly. He
No,
broke him down.
it wasn't that he got broke down. He got tired, bro, and started slowing down.
Nah, he got broke down, man.
Which allowed Canelo
I
to
have
catch
the
up with him,
expert.
bro.
I have to say he got broke down, bro. You know all that movement. Fatigue come with being broken down.
Yeah, and those whipping left hooks to the body broke him down. Don't see. This is the thing when it comes to Canelo. Y'all act like that. Once he gets into the ring, these guys are some garbage. No, have y'all ever thought about Canelo?
Who said they was garbage?
Who said they was garbage?
Guys are breaking
I'm a
down.
Caleb Plant fan. I never said Caleb Plant was garbage. So
Yeah,
what
I never said Caleb Plant was garbage.
Nah,
either.
better
my
check my
fault. I'm
channel,
not
bro.
freaking y'all. I'm generalizing, but I didn't mean y'all exactly. But I'm saying that's what the consensus is.
What?
By-
What? When it comes to black men or what?
No. When it comes to Canelo, and then he's coming in with guys like Caleb Smith, Eggplant, and Billy Joe that they're some trash because they couldn't beat Canelo or they couldn't even put up a competitive fight.
Now, I will admit when it comes to Billy Joe Saunders, just because of how I feel about him, I don't like the cat. So I can agree with you on that. But Caleb Smith and Caleb Plant, nah, bro.
I mean,
look what
Caleb
Zoe
Smith
said.
Just got
Shout out to Zoe. Look what Zoe said, man. He said Floyd smoked Canelo, never dropped him or wobbled him. That's true words.
Yeah, but he
Come on,
thoroughly outboxed him, didn't get hit at all.
Bro, he smoked Canelo, man.
That's what I mean.
Come
Yeah,
on
he did.
now.
He did. I'm saying he did.
So
But he thoroughly outboxed him and did not get hit at all.
Shout out Tony. Go ahead.
I just didn't see any. I mean, y'all just gotta go rewatch the fight. I mean,
Nah,
Billy
you need
Joe-
to
Billy
rewatch
Joe
the fight,
let
bro.
his hands go.
yeah,
We know Caleb Eggplant was fighting scared.
See, now you're showing your bias.
Correct, bro.
You showing your bias. Can we say that's a UK bias or a Mexican bias? Because you keep calling him Eggplant.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, my fault. Hey, that's just the insider I got with somebody else. So that shit stuck to it.
I'm saying, but
I like
it don't
Caleb
really-
Eggplant. Look, before even
Did you just
Canelo
call him
came to
Caleb
the
Eggplant
division,
again?
Even before he came to the division, I was talking about Caleb Eggplant even before he fought Uskategi.
You just did it again, bro.
Before he fought Uskategi. So I'm a Caleb Eggplant fan. Actually.
You just did it again, bro.
Yeah, he said Uskataki.
He bogus as hell, dog.
Hey, you
Even
pronounce
before he fought
Uskataki
Uskataki.
name
Man,
properly.
I gotta call cap on you saying that you like Caleb Plant. You're a Caleb Plant fan when you keep calling the man Eggplant.
I'm saying you disrespecting the man.
You just did it several times and didn't correct yourself, but you got everybody else's name correct.
Hey, I said that's an insider I got with somebody else.
But you're not with somebody
him.
else over
We're not
here. You know what
him.
I'm saying? That shit don't carry over here. It don't hold the same weight.
All
You
right,
understand what I'm saying?
Caleb Plant. Yeah, I've been like Caleb Plant even before y'all even knew who he was. Probably before he fought.
Man, stop
Oh,
the
wow.
stop the
Before he
smoking,
fought,
dog.
stop that, bro.
My man
Stop
flawed.
the smoking,
Stop
dog.
that. You better check my channel.
Better put
when
that
it comes
nigga
to
wrench
Caleb
back
Plant,
in
bro.
too.
Before
tripping.
even Canelo got to the division, I was fucking with Caleb Plant.
Okay. Okay. Do you have any receipts of that? We don't need them. We don't need them.
I mean, I don't got a channel. I mean, y'all just gonna have to take me for my word. And you know, I've been supporting, WCS for a minute.
Yeah, I know.
Now.
I mean, it ain't personal. I always gotta put this disclaimer out there. But you just come in with a lot of bias, man.
I gotta apologize to Big Blunts and Boxes for the embalming fluid comment, but I mean he set himself up for that one. I just had to throw it out there, but it was just all jokes, man.
Nigga.
We can clear it up right here, right now.
Nigga. You know what I'm saying? I counter attack that shit. You see what I'm saying? I dipped I ain't gonna lie, I probably did dip the motherfuckers. But you probably did break in my house and take the motherfuckers to the bathroom. You locked the door. You cut the shower on. Made sure the water was ice cold. You jumped in that motherfucker. You lit them up. And you started smoking them.
Nah, that was funny. That was funny. I give it to you. Nah, I give it to you. Nah, I can dig it.
I didn't even get a chance to hit them motherfuckers. You took everything I was getting ready to get down with.
Hey,
nah, that's funny.
Hey,
I can dig it.
How long you been rocking with Caleb Plant? What was the first fight you seen in Caleb Plant?
Who, me?
Yeah, because I've been rocking with Caleb Plant since he fought Daniel Henry.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been. I mean, around the Pokemon.
That was back in 2014.
Where he fought like Pokemon Medina. Nah, it was probably where I started fucking with him like what, 2018, 2017 probably.
I've been rocking with him since 2014, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's cool too, but I mean when I say eggplant, it was just an inside and that shit just stuck. So
no. I'm not talking about the eggplant thing. You said you've been rocking with Caleb Plant longer than most people, and I'm letting you know. No, that's cap, bro.
Nah, yeah. I mean to you, but I remember. I mean, I've been on YouTube for a little bit, not that long, but I remember when nobody even knew who Caleb Plant was, and then he just randomly came up and beat Usyk and became a champion because he was an underdog for that fight. They thought Caleb Plant was about to get smoked.
Man, he's been an underdog for most of his career. What are you talking about?
And that's why I fuck with him. That's why I fuck with him,
man.
Yeah, that's why I fuck with him. So
are you really just a super Canelo fan and you was paying attention to the division? And
nah.
You eyeball Caleb and kept your eye on him because you so worried about Canelo and what Canelo might have to face in the future.
Nah.
That's what it was.
Nah, it's not like that.
It's not like that.
Nah, because that was way before even. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Did anybody think that Canelo was gonna move up to 168?
Yeah, of course. He went to 175, bro.
He went to 175 first.
Before he fought Kovalev, because he was at 160, and it looked like he was gonna go for undisputed, and then that whole debacle happened. Nobody.
Are you sure about?
Are you fight Kovalev? And
are you sure about that? Because he moved up to 168 to fight
Rocky Fielding.
No, I'm saying before that.
The WBA regular titleist. He stopped him in the third round with a body shot.
Look, this is what I'm saying. I knew Caleb Plant.
American bias.
2018. What was Canelo doing at that time? He was fighting Triple G at 160. So nobody in the world thought he was going to move up to fight Kovalev. Nobody in the world thought he was going to move up to 168. That's what I'm saying.
He moved up to duck Charlo.
That's another story. So, but I'm talking about that I've known about, and I even felt sorry for Caleb Plant because I knew Canelo was going to smoke him, and I said, man, I really like
never smoked him.
I really like Caleb Plant, man. I wish, they didn't have to come and fight because I really like Caleb Plant, but. I mean, y'all can't tell me that y'all knew Canelo was going to go up to 175 and then 168. Y'all can't tell me that y'all knew that he was going to do
Nobody knew that, bro. It
exactly. So you can't say.
But you got to look at who you got to look at who he chose. On Caleb. You got to look at who he chose to fight in those fights, bro. You got to look at who he chose. When he moved up, you got to look at who he fought, who he chose to fight. He didn't fight the top guys.
No, that's another story. I mean, I don't want to take over World Combat Sports show and shit. That's a whole other debate. Man,
I'm good.
I'm saying this.
What are you talking about?
You're bringing this up, but I gotta keep it 100, and I gotta give you the facts. You bringing it up, so I gotta hit you with facts.
All right, fine. All right, so Canelo didn't fight Charlo. So who did Canelo fight then?
He didn't fight Charlo.
All right, but instead of Charlo, who did he fight?
Hold on. Let me finish that. He didn't fight Charlo. He didn't fight Sergey Derenchenko.
No. Fine. So he didn't fight Charlo. He asked for the franchise, and then who did he fight immediately after that?
It don't matter. He didn't
Danny
fight
Jacobs,
those. He didn't fight those guys.
who was a champion in the division.
He didn't
So how
fight
can you
those guys.
how can you duck a guy coming up from 154 with no belt to go fight a champion, Danny Jacobs, who Danny Jacobs punked Charlo when they came face to face.
He didn't get in the ring with Charlo.
Fine.
He did all that. He did all that talking and was talking about I'm touching millions. What's that have to do with anything? Yeah, he walked up on Charlo, but at the end of the day, he did not push to get that fight, nor did he ever get in the ring with Charlo. It was just all.
Are you
talk.
a Charlo fan?
No, I'm not a Charlo fan. I don't like the Charlos. But like I said, I gotta keep it 100 and stick with the facts, bro. Whether I like the fighter or not.
I mean, that is the facts. I mean, Canelo didn't fight Charlo to fight Danny Jacobs, who was a champion at 160 pounds at the time, wasn't he?
No, he didn't fight. Get that?
He did.
Let's get that
fight.
straight. He didn't fight Devin Trinko to fight Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, because Devianchenko was outpricing himself.
How was he outpricing himself?
But that was after.
They said that they was negotiating and then dropped the belt, bro.
No. But wait, hold on.
That's not what happened.
But you said, but what you did say was you start following Caleb around Uzkateki. And what I said
before that,
a little bit before that,
like where he fought like Poker Medina. He was coming up the ranks to get that Uzkateki shot.
All right, but around Uzkateki is when you kind of like locked in on Caleb, though.
What year was that? Like 2019?
2019.
I don't know. Right. Was it?
Yeah. So did Canelo fight Rocky Fielding at 167 pounds in 2018? So maybe you did. So maybe you did peep game as a Canelo fanboy and lock in on Canelo. And lock in on Caleb because you knew what Canelo was going to be up against because he was probably going to 168 because he just fought Rocky Fielding at 167. So you start paying close attention in 2019 when he faced Uzkateki. It's starting to make sense now, my boy.
No. I'm gonna tell you who I did look at. I'm gonna tell you who I did eye for Canelo to fight. After he fought Fielding, everybody and their mama was saying Canelo wouldn't fight Caleb Smith. So that's
nobody was saying that, bro.
Out on was Caleb Smith because he has dynamite in his right hand.
Nobody wasn't saying that, bro.
Yes, they were, man. Come on, man. I was here on YouTube when the narratives were going around that Canelo would never get in the ring.
You just said you ain't been on YouTube that long. You just said you only been on YouTube for a little bit. You literally just said that.
No. I was on here when everybody was saying Canelo would never get in the ring with Caleb Smith.
Nobody said that he wouldn't get in the ring. They people were saying, why did he fight Rocky Fielding?
No, it wasn't why. It wasn't
Caleb
why.
Smith who beat Rocky Fielding for the WBA super title. Come on, bro.
No. It was Canelo would never get in the ring with Caleb.
No, it was not.
That's what it was.
It was why did he choose to fight Rocky Fielding when Rocky Fielding lost to Caleb Smith for the WBA Super?
Hey, and there's your answer, Baby Blunts. The guy I was keeping an eye out to fight Canelo was Caleb Smith. Not Caleb.
Why? When he wasn't even the man. David Benavidez was the man at 168, and then
he wasn't. He wasn't the man.
He was the man. And soon
Caleb Smith won the Super Series tournament.
No, he was not the man.
He was the man. He was Ring Magazine number one fighter at 168.
They didn't really dub him that until Canelo moved up and decided he was going to fight Caleb Smith, bro. Because everybody and their mama was saying David Benavidez was number one.
No,
and they were saying
remember that. I remember
David Benavidez was number one.
They were missing weight.
As a matter of fact, they were calling Caleb Smith the weakest link at 168.
No, they were calling Caleb Plant the weakest link at 168.
No, they wasn't because they wasn't because they wanted to see Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. Let's get it straight, bro. How long you been?
Exactly. Boxing, yeah, there you go. Exactly. They wanted Caleb Plant to fight Benavidez because they thought he was the weakest link.
Stop the cap, bro. How long you been following boxing, bro?
Bruh. I stopped watching boxing the day Floyd Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao. That's the day I stopped watching boxing.
2015. So you stopped watching boxing in 2015.
Yeah,
that's what you're telling us.
Yep, and then I came back into the sport when Lomachenko became a pro.
Oh man.
Oh come on, bro.
Oh man, dog.
That was teammate grade and takeover.
I feel like Floyd right now. Easy work.
I mean, y'all not. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't see where. I mean, we know Charlo got sent a contract. His brother said it. Golden Boy said it, and he didn't. He
Hold on,
turned
hold
it
on, hold on.
down.
I'm glad you brought that up. What did Oscar De La Hoya say?
He said we sent a lucrative
No,
offer to
no.
Charlo, and they turned it down. That's what he said.
He said they turned it down. I don't know who they turned it down, but it wasn't Charlo. So hold up. And then he didn't when he was asked about the
But I
lucrative
thought they was their
contract.
own bosses. I thought they
Hold
was their
on.
own bosses.
When he was asked about the lucrative contract, what it was, he didn't want to clarify that. But I nobody asked this question. If you sent the contract and you've been working on this fight, how do you not know who you're talking to and who turned it down? But you know somebody turned it down.
Look, it's not even just Oscar that said it. It was other executives from Golden Boy that said it too.
But it don't matter about the others. Oscar's the top guy. So
they
Man, we know Oscar is like Floyd. They don't run day-to-day business.
How do you not know who you're talking to?
He was obviously talking to. He said somebody from Charlo's team, which that means handler.
Somebody from Charlo's team. I do not know who. Do I need to pull the quote up and read it to you word for word?
All right, so tell me why Jamel Charlo came on Instagram Live and said it. I would never.
Because him and his brother,
his own brother.
Because him and his brother was beefing at that time over some dumb stuff, bro.
Don't give me that.
No. Like I said, we got to stick with the facts, bro. That was fact. They were beefing at the time for over something stupid.
Even on the Boxing Voice, there was a guest on the Boxing Voice that said that he was close to the Charlos and that he knows for a fact that he turned down the Canelo fight.
And Oscar De La Hoya refuted all of that.
How? He said they. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going off what they say.
Oscar De La Hoya said out of his own mouth, he doesn't know who turned it down. It was somebody on his side, but somebody he knows it wasn't Charlo. So that refutes everything this so-called caller that said he's an insider with the Charlos that know for a fact.
We know the business of boxing. So, bro, eight times out of 10 is not the fighters that duck. It is the business. Is the handler.
No, don't switch it, man. I done backed you into a corner, bro. Don't switch
you
it.
Here? Hey, I'm glad you peeped that, bro. It's 8 out of 10 times. It's not the fighter. Like you was just in here talking about it was Charlo.
It was Charlo. When I say Charlo, it's his team.
Now you specifying.
I mean, convince me otherwise that it wasn't then. They sent the contract. It was turned down. His brother said it, put him on blast for it. People close to the Charlo team said it, and they said it was turned down. So, I mean, convince me otherwise. Even with the franchise shit, okay, just like Loma did. Loma didn't fight Haney. Loma didn't fight Haney, but who did he fight right after? The IBF world champion, Teofimo Lopez. Just like Canelo didn't fight Charlo, the mandatory, or not even mandatory, the number one contender to fight who? Danny Jacobs, another champion. I mean, tell me when I'm wrong.
I don't know shit about what Loma did. You gonna have to talk to the OG about that. I can't speak on, you know what I'm saying, what the fuck Loma's decision making was and all that shit. I don't know shit.
Why are we talking about Loma anyway?
You made a comparison to some sort. I didn't understand. What do you say? What you said, bro? In comparison to Canelo?
Just like Loma got fucking franchised and didn't fight the number one contender.
Who was the number one contender on paper?
On paper, it was Devin Haney.
No, it wasn't.
He
was never on paper.
No. He wasn't made up.
You didn't hear what Rick Glaser said?
No.
Check this out. They had a WBC tournament scheduled, but it fell apart. So therefore, Lomachenko, when he fought Luke Campbell, he said he wasn't fighting for the rest of the year. So they said instead of having a title eliminator, we're gonna have Haney fight for the interim championship. It was never on paper that he was going to be the next in line for Loma.
Yeah, that is true. He was never made officially mandatory. That is true.
I don't know why people keep saying that, like Devin was next in line, but they hooked it up to the point where the second franchise title was going to be Lomachenko.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
And the whole purpose is that because they want to set up a fight with him and Tio for the undisputed.
Yes, that is true. You do got a point right there. But the way it played out, it just made Haney look like he was a boogeyman. It just made like Charlo was a boogeyman. But I mean, it just wasn't it.
What's the term boogeyman is just like
It's like
how can you be the boogeyman though? Like just because Lomachenko didn't stay WBC champion to fight a mandatory, how did that make Devin?
No. That's not what I think. That's not what I think. That's what the consensus is out there, that everybody's ducking Devin and this and that. That's the consensus that's out there. That's not what I think.
It sounds good, but that wasn't the case.
It
sounds good, you know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the case at all. Real talk.
Nah, I agree with you on that one.
So do you have any stake in the heavyweight division, or you just a Canelo fan? You dibble and dabble in that.
Nah, man. Stop calling me a Canelo fan, man. Like, nah.
I'm just saying, it's American way, ain't it? It's American way. Canelo American, ain't he?
Hey, look at my avatar. I like Loma and I like Tank, and I like Anyway and guys like that let their hands go.
But you would admit, on everything that you're Hispanic.
No.
Your brother?
No. I make
Okay then.
We know, nigga. We hear it. We
know
what's up.
I know you full.
Yeah,
I know you know fluent Spanish, don't you?
I think that would be obvious, nah.
You know fluent Spanish, right? Espanol?
Nah. I'm not fluent.
You ain't got a cap, man. You ain't got a cap for the internet. It's all right.
Look,
We're not going.
in my family,
that's the thing about the internet. I could get on.
In my family,
you know what I mean?
You're right, but don't lie about it. You can be who you want to be, but don't lie about it.
I ain't lying.
Because look, you can have Hispanic in your blood and black, or whatever the case may be. If you Hispanic and black, or you can be Hispanic and white, but we can tell it in your voice, your whole rhythm.
No reason to cat.
Okay, man.
I just don't think that's something I gotta address.
Nobody said you had to do anything. I'm just trying to find out why you such a heavy Canelo fan.
And that's what I'm trying to explain. It's not that I'm a heavy Canelo fan. It's just that it's just that in this sport we talk about guys like Charlo, Benavidez. They plan. They're not fighting each other. We talk so much about fights not being made, and then it's like the guys that are actually doing something are the ones that get the most hate. Like, you can't tell me Canelo hasn't done shit in the sport.
No one said he did shit in the sport. No one ever said that.
I don't think it's the problem. I think that's just
he had picked some cherries here and there though.
No, yeah, that's obvious. But I'm saying he has done way more than a lot of these guys, and yet he still gets the most hate. And it's not even just because I came on here, because you know me, I be on a bunch of little chats and shit. So this is like built up type shit, where it's like, how the fuck is the guy that does the most in the sport get the most hate? Yeah, guys like, and I like Tank, and guys like Tank, and they ain't fought nobody yet they get the most praise.
But
so
it's not
even there. It's just something.
So you think Tank Davis get more praise than Canelo? It ain't no way.
Nah, I mean, I meant like they don't get criticized as much as Canelo. Like Canelo gets criticized a lot. But I get it though, like I said, heavy is whatever that phrase goes.
I mean, if you was American, that phrase will roll off your tongue. I'm just sitting on bush.
You ain't lying, dog. You ain't lying
so
like a motherfucker.
Say I'm not fluent in English now?
You ain't lying, dog.
I ain't say that.
I ain't
say that. I
said
hello American.
Wear the crown. Dog.
That shit will roll off your tongue.
That wears the crown.
Yeah, heavy is the head that wears the crown, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so Canelo gets criticized for the way that he moves and the stuff that he says. That's why he gets criticized.
I get that. That's not. I'm not defending what he said. I'm just saying, is how does he get the most hate?
Because
when he's actually unified every single division he's been in, and then we're letting guys like Charlo, Benavidez, Plant, and we're basically giving them a pass.
Giving them a pass for what?
Because we ain't criticizing them.
The way he moves, you said the way he moves, the shit he says, and didn't he pop dirty too?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I get that. I'm not criticism. I'm talking about the criticism here that he hasn't fought nobody. He's doing this, he's doing that. When he's unified every division he's been in.
Well, you walking around, you're not giving the people the fights they want to see.
He unified, but he never fought the toughest champions in those divisions.
Exactly. All right, let's talk about it then.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's go ahead.
154.
154.
Hold on. 154.
He didn't fight none of the Charlos. He did not fight.
Hold on.
He did not fight.
Nah. You getting ahead of yourself. You getting your head of yourself. At 154, Oscar Golden Boy advised him not to take the Austin Trout fight.
Why did he take the Austin Trout fight?
Slick fighter.
Why did he take the Austin Trout fight?
He demanded the fight. He got the fight. He made it happen.
No, he didn't.
Golden Boy advised him not to take the fight.
Floyd said if he wanted that fight, he had to fight Austin Trout.
And what he do? He fought Austin Trout.
He did not demand that fight. He was following Floyd's marching orders to get a fight with Floyd.
He still fought him. When Floyd said fight Trout, he fought Trout. All right. After that, who was the next guy that basically nobody wanted to fight? The slick Cuban Erislandy Lara in his prime, in his physical boxing brain,
and he got a gift win over Lara.
And he didn't and look, it took Lara to go up to the podium and embarrass him. And Golden Boy advised him not to take that fight.
You
realize that, right?
And he got a gift win over Lara.
He didn't get a gift win. He beat that boy's ass.
No, he didn't. But
he faded in the last fight.
Hold up. I'm glad you brought those two fighters. So what happened after that Lara fight?
What happened?
Wasn't he lined up to face the WBO champion and Demetrius Andrade? And Demetrius Andrade started calling him out. So he ducked Andrade and fought who? James Kirkland?
Wasn't he undefeated?
No, James Kirkland was not undefeated.
Well, I mean, you missed out that.
No.
Andrade,
You duck a champion to fight James Kirkland, and then not fight that champion. You move up to another division, and then when they strip Andrade of his title, you go back down to fight Liam Smith for that title.
What I'm trying to say,
so that's 154, right?
Hold on. What I'm saying that
he had moved up to 160. And
no, you're getting ahead of yourself.
No, I'm not. He moved up to 160. He beat Miguel Cotto.
It wasn't even at 160.
He turned. He wasn't at 160.
No, it was that fight was made at 155.
So he fought
on Cotto's behalf. Cotto wanted the 155 weight limit. I don't know why y'all keep saying
Cotto did not want
that. Cotto was the one that wanted to fight at 155 because he wasn't no.
So the 160, so the 160-pound champion wanted to fight at 155. When Canelo,
bro, look it up.
Canelo was fighting at 155. He wasn't
Cotto's the one that wanted the 155 catch weight because Cotto was the A side. Canelo wasn't the A side. Cotto was. He's the one that picked out the 155 catch weight. You see what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is that at 154, Canelo fought the best two at the time. Best two 154 pounders, which were Austin Trout and Erislandy Lara. That's what I'm trying to say.
Who chose the catch weight for Cotto fight?
Cotto. He was the A side, wasn't he?
That's why he weighed in at 153 and a half, huh?
And Canelo weighed in at 155. Come on, my boy.
Cotto was the A side, yes or no?
Come on, my boy.
Who was the A side? You're not gonna tell me that Canelo was the A side because he wasn't.
Who weighed 155?
But who put the catch weight limit of 155? Cotto's team did. That's why after that, Canelo kept fighting at 155, and then he kept. And then when y'all was trying to force Triple G on him, he said he wasn't ready to move up to 160 because he was fighting at 155. Which should have been 154, but Cotto's the one that came up with that cash limit.
Okay.
You see, y'all missed y'all talk, but y'all missed the context. Y'all missed the details.
I mean, it says Cotto wants the lower catch. Cotto wanted the lower catch weight of 155, whereas Canelo prefers a slightly higher weight of 156. it makes sense for Cotto to make it as low as possible because Canelo rehydrates into the mid 170s, and that's 20 pounds. So, what we gonna say about a nigga doing something smart? You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not
And
criticizing
it's
that.
1
What I'm
pound.
just saying, I'm
That's
not
one. That's
criticizing
1
nothing. I'm
pound.
just laying down what the history was. I'm laying down the what it was. I'm not criticizing or saying. I'm just saying what it was. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, because I hear this narrative, oh, Canelo made up this catch weight. He made up his own weight class. No, it was Cotto that came up with that.
So you're trying to say when Cotto came up with that weight for him and Canelo, the next fight he fought was Amir Khan at 155, and then he fought Liam Smith at 154, and then he moved up.
Yeah, that's what it was. We knew.
So,
I mean, Amir Khan wasn't gonna fight at 155 because he could barely make 154. So I mean, it is what it is. I feel like we.
So
just,
I'm just saying. So what weight did he fight Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. when he moved up to the next weight class of 160? Who picked that weight? Was it Chavez Jr.?
I have no idea who picked that weight. Who picked that weight?
They weighed in 164.
164. It was a catch weight. Another catch weight.
But you know, you wasn't giving Canelo. You said it was Miguel Cotto who was culpable of picking that catch weight down there at super middleweight.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
But we
he
also
was
got to think of
responsible for that. But yet when he moved up just a little bit, he only had one other fight with Amir Khan that was at 155, and then Liam Smith was 154 even, and then he moved up to Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. It was a 164 catch weight. Who was in charge of that? Was it Canelo or Chavez Jr.?
I have no idea, but what I do know is that the fans were asking for that fight, and why I say the fans were asking for that fight because that fight did 1 million pay-per-views, 1 million, and then what was they asking for?
But stay on topic though. I understand, all respect, bro. We ain't talking about the 1 million pay-per-views. We just talking about like the catch weight situation.
Yeah, no, y'all started off with 154. I don't know where Genius went, but y'all started off naming what went down at 154 with Canelo. That's if we staying on topic. That's what that was.
I mean, I said what I had to say. I mean, Canelo fought the best two fighters at 154 at the time, which were Austin Trout and Erislandy Lara.
I don't even know why we talking about Canelo like that anyway. It's somewhat like we gifting you a holiday topic.
Hey,
that's what I said, man.
I didn't want to take over the show, man. I mean, we could keep it moving. I mean, I just had to come clarify and like I said, apologize to Big Blunts. He set himself up for it, but I didn't.
No,
didn't want to come clear it up with him.
No, Big Blunts. You said you didn't know where I was going with that, but reason why I brought that up because World Combat Sports. He basically said it, but at 154, what I was getting at was. He did not fight the WBO champion at 154. He moved up and ducked him, and then when he no longer had that belt at 154, he moved back down to fight for that title.
Yeah,
that's what I was getting at 154.
Like I said, Oscar advised him not to take a whole bunch of fights,
which reverts back to what you said about why Canelo gets so much criticism. And Genius saying because of the shit he does, the shit he says.
No, but this all started with Hawad fighting his sparring partner, and I said, "Wow, he's getting all the."
We know that.
Good for him. Good for him that he's getting all the. I mean, this is the thing. I'm not hating on anything. I'm just saying keep it down the middle. We can't criticize Canelo for fighting Yildirim when Wilder's fighting his sparring partner, when Loma's fighting his sparring partner next. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't criticizing him for fighting his sparring partner.
Hey, hold up for a second. So I just got this question done, Dollar. So when Abner Yildirim fought Canelo, was a championship involved?
No, what I was informed is that he was a mandatory. He was a mandatory.
A mandatory for what? Nothing. What was he
mandatory for?
The mandatory opposition? Was it for a title there?
For some belt. It was a mandatory for some belt because he was a mandatory for David Benavidez. So he got.
I'm just saying, was it for a title? Was it for a title, man? Abner Yildirim, did he fight for a title when he stepped in there with Canelo Alvarez? Was it a championship fight? It was a 12-round fight, right?
Right.
So therefore, if you want to talk about what Wilder did, was it for a championship fight last night? That he's fighting Robert Helenius for a championship?
No.
So how does that shit balance out? How does it make sense? Abner Yildirim got a title shot, and he shouldn't have been in there at all. He was going
Yeah,
off a promissory note.
yeah, and
Okay,
he
okay.
hadn't won a fight since September 15th, 2018.
Did y'all see the Avni Yildirim fight with Darrell?
He fought Darrell twice.
Did y'all see that fight?
I'm just saying he was coming off an L, right?
The
When he stepped in
reason
there
the
with
reason he
Canelo.
was made mandatory because the fight was stopped with some sort of cut, and they thought Yildirim should have won that fight, so that's why he was made mandatory to Benavidez. Benavidez' dumbass is the one that got his belt taken, and Yildirim was still mandatory. I mean, it's just what it is. It is what it is.
And let's get on that, because the WBC and Mauricio Sulaiman, for the second time when he lost his title, they said that he was going to get the first crack at the title. But what happened? They went against their word and they put the WBC title on the line when that had nothing to do with Caleb Smith and Canelo Alvarez. They completely fucked over David Benavidez.
No. They fucked over. They didn't fuck over nobody. Yildirim was mandatory to Benavidez.
Okay, so hold up.
They
They didn't fuck him over.
Yildirim.
They said he
Canelo.
was going to get the first crack at getting his title back, but then they put the title on the line with Caleb Smith and Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, that got nothing. I don't know about all that. That's what they said.
Fuck over.
What I know is that Yildirim was the mandatory to Benavidez. Once Benavidez got his belt taken, he was still mandatory.
But he didn't fight Yildirim for the WBC title. He fought Caleb Smith for the WBC title because the WBC just went ahead and put it on the line. Yeah, they put it on the line with the exception that Canelo must fight the WBC mandatory right after. After they said Benavidez was going to get the first crack at it. I don't know about that. That's WC. What I'm trying to say is that he was a mandatory, and it's just what it is. It is what it is.
I'm just saying it was fucked up because it was 2 years. You know what I'm saying? It was exactly.
It was fucked
2
up.
years.
It was fucked up.
And he stepped in there, and Canelo
was inactive.
It didn't make no point, man. He was inactive for 2 years, 2 straight years, man. Off a promissory note. That's crazy. Off a headbutt. That's nice. They did him nice. That's real nice.
Yeah, I mean, he arguably won that fight. I mean, but he lost. So, that's the only reason he was made mandatory, because they thought he should have got the nod. That's the only reason he was made mandatory.
But he didn't have a chance in hell of beating Canelo Alvarez. So what's the point in him staying mandatory, being inactive for 2 years, just to get in there and go out in 3 rounds? Man, that's boxing at its finest, man.
I mean,
he must have watched Canelo's cards or something. Like, God damn, watch his draws.
And pull up.
And that's the problem. I mean, that's the you don't got a problem with me. That's the problem that we all gotta take to WBC. You know what I mean? That's just. I mean, we know how these sanction bodies run, but that's just what it was. I'm not saying anything but what it was.
I mean, I'm not into the criticism of the fighters and all that shit.
Me neither. I hate to do it.
I stand on knowing the fact that I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say whatever the fuck they want to say on the internet, talk about how they feel and all that shit. At the end of the day, we not them. We don't work for them. We don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't give a fuck about who said what, she said, he said. That shit don't hold no weight. You know what I'm saying? So if Canelo getting all the criticism and shit, I mean, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it. You know what I mean? Just like you said, it is what it is. But as OG say all the time, it's the hocus pocus with boxing and shit. I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, Caleb did not get smoked. He didn't get knocked the fuck out like Anthony Darrell just got knocked the fuck out. You feel what I'm saying? And Robert Helenius just got knocked the fuck out. Now that's totally two different. That's 2 different things right there. That's all I was saying. You feel me? And
who's one of your better heavyweights there, Don Dollar?
I mean, I'm not gonna say Fury because I guess that's the number 1 heavyweight in the world. But I do like Joe Joyce, bro. I do like Joe Joyce.
How do you feel about Otto Wallin?
I mean, when was the last time he fought? I'm not really keeping up with Otto Wallin, but I think
he had a win over Dominic Brazil and shit.
Oh yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? He stepped
I was
in
just
the
asking
ring with
now.
Tyson Fury at one point.
Yeah, I wasn't
I mean, I like Joe Joyce. I mean, I want to see him fight like a top guy. I want to see him fight a Joshua or a Fury or a Wilder.
I want to see him fight Herkovic.
Hergovich is another up and coming guy that I mean, they said he was a boogeyman, but he didn't look like a boogeyman to me when he fought.
He's not no boogeyman. That's
I mean, that's
he's
the
a good
narrative
he's a good fighter.
You know?
He's a good
That's
fighter.
what they wanted him to be, though.
That's what they wanted him to be.
They want him to be like this. That's the same thing that they was doing with Triple G.
I don't know about that one, but
They wanted him to be the
something like
boogeyman. They wanted. I was a Triple G fan back then. I was believing in that hype. Like, man, don't nobody want to fight Triple G.
Give me 1 second, guys.
But yeah,
Goddamn,
but like I said, I was one of those guys that was like, yeah, don't nobody want to fight Triple G. But then he pulled that stunt with Sergey Devchenko, and I was like, wow, you can't call him the boogeyman.
What stunt you talking about when they gave him a gift?
Who? Triple G.
Triple G. Yeah.
No, when people was calling him the boogeyman and the greatest middleweight of all time, and then
you think he won that fight against Sergey Devchenko though?
No.
So they gave him a gift, which allowed him to sit on that title until they started to elevate Yola Murata.
Yeah,
which was out of the sport too. That was just crazy, man. That whole situation is wild.
And I, like I said, as a big Triple G fan as I was when I watched that Devchenko fight, I was because all my friends that was watching that fight was watching it because I was hyping up Triple G, and then that fight happened. It was like, man, bro, that was so embarrassing. Well, for me, it was so embarrassing because I was hyping this man up, and then that went out there and happened, and he got a gift win over Devchenko, and it was like, man,
what made you believe the hype with Triple G?
Man, I was just believing in that HBO hype because I just for the most part I thought people were just hating on Triple G. I started believing in that hype. It's like, man, yeah, this dude the boogeyman. I didn't think that he was the best middleweight of all time. I just thought he was the boogeyman. But like I said, he dug Devchenko, then the whole situation when Mel moved up to middleweight and became his mandatory, and he didn't want to fight Mel, and then he lost to Canelo, and that position went over to Canelo, and Canelo did what he did, and it was like, man, that was just all media hype.
Man, it's safe and easy to say that Canelo was able to maneuver how he wanted to after, I'll say a little bit after maybe after the Kirkland fight. He was able to maneuver how he wanted to. When Floyd finally left them, they knew that he was walking out. Canelo was able to maneuver how he wanted. Like,
no, I wouldn't say after I would say after the Lara fight he was able to move because
well, you giving him that. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because like after a while the zone was like, yo, you gotta pick a decent opponent for us to give you this 30 mil. Like we just giving you 30 mil for some bums to fight.
Like who? Jorge Masvidal?
Man, you can name whoever you want.
I'm glad you brought
that
up.
That fight was never gonna happen.
Wanted Canelo to fight like a McGregor, a Masvidal.
Yeah, that was just names that was in there. That never was gonna happen though.
Yeah,
but they
was just testing it out.
Dana White wasn't gonna let that happen.
Zone was trying to make that shit happen because
it's on record. They said Masvidal. You know who?
Yeah, they said Masvidal, but Masvidal was hot. You know, Masvidal was hot back then, so they thought it would be something to emulate.
They can make money off of it. Fighting a bum.
Yeah,
instead of us giving you 30 million for a bum that you pick, like, oh, I'm gonna pick this guy that works at the deli. Get the fuck out of here, man.
And even though
Masvidal didn't work at the deli though.
No, I'm not talking about Masvidal. I'm saying they figure they can make money off Masvidal.
I mean, y'all know the
guy that you pick that fight, right? Works at, you know what I'm saying, the deli or works at, you know, the dollar store. Because Canelo was fighting like when Canelo was getting ready to fight, you was like, who?
You still there?
$30 million. Who Canelo finna fight? Who he finna fight for $30 million?
But he got up out of the contract, so it wasn't all the way his fault because he was able to get himself out of the contract because they weren't giving him the fights that he's supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? He has some MMA fighters up in there, but it must have not been his doing per se because they let him out of the 365 million 11 fight deal.
Yeah, 11 fight.
Yeah, it was 11 fights.
I know it was a big contract.
Because
like everybody thought the contract was big until Floyd broke it down.
Yeah, it had something to do with Oscar De La Hoya because even though he signed that deal, the deal wasn't. Canelo found out later that the deal wasn't really for him; it was for Oscar.
Correct.
Something like that.
Which they promised the Zone the Triple G fight, the trilogy. Oscar promised the Zone that. So and then y'all wonder why he fought Triple G. You know that was Triple G's last fight on the Zone. So if y'all want to connect the dots, that's what it is. They promised Triple G that fight.
There's a whole lot of promises
that's Triple
going on.
That's Triple G last fight as a fighter. I think don't he have stock in the Zone?
No, they just gave him a $100 million contract.
Nah, I did hear he had some sort of stock. I don't know if it's true, but I did hear that rumor though.
Yeah, I think I heard something that he had stock in the Zone.
Yeah,
the Zone is not something that's incredibly, we're not talking about Amazon or freaking Facebook. What he had like 0.2 stock in there or something. Shit.
I don't know. I'm not gonna just speculate like what he got, but I just know that it was obvious the way he was able to maneuver around the Zone, like the way he was never in like talks about fighting Boo Boo, and y'all both on the same damn network, like same promotional company, y'all like never gonna fight.
Who should Wilder fight next, man? That's anybody on here. Who should Wilder fight next?
If he can't get any of the champions, I say Ruiz or
yeah.
Why you say Ruiz? What makes him so special?
Nothing really.
Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing.
It's a headstone. It's a headstone for him too in the motherfucking cemetery.
I mean,
you know what makes him special? You know what makes him special?
Yeah, what makes him special?
It's some bullshit, but he did, he did beat Joshua.
He beat Joshua and then came in tremendously overweight and
overweight, like
and lost weight. And lost the titles.
I don't give him I don't cut him no slack, but from the stories, fat and broke and what I'm saying, like just.
Deontay Wilder was black and broke.
Man, see, I was a bit.
I'm still when we talk about Deontay Wilder, like he was broke because, I know the story. Like he broke because he spent all his money on doctor fees with his daughter. But if that wasn't the case, he'd been making good money driving for Budweiser.
I'm just saying, out his Anthony Joshua loss, man. The man was out over a year and a half, I believe, until he came back in there and fought Chris Arreola, and then was dropped in round 2. Chris Arreola had damn near freaking 6 losses when he fought him. It's crazy.
Yeah, but he is just coming off of beating King Kong, even though King Kong is like 56 years old.
I think it's because they'll probably do big pay-per-view numbers. I think that's why they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna be doing big pay-per-view numbers.
Ruiz and Wilder.
King Kong.
Ruiz.
Ruiz did.
That wasn't no good look either.
It wasn't that
motherfucker at all.
I mean, we talking about we just bringing Deontay Wilder back. If he can't get a title fight,
though.
I mean, what
I want Wilder versus Usyk.
Joshua's not gonna give him that fight coming right back. Definitely not.
No, Joshua will take the fight now.
Shit.
They got to build him up or at least get some more money. So he'll
fight 3 more balls before. Yo, listen. Deontay Wilder will send Joshua into retirement. He's gonna fight 3 more bombs before he'll ever get in the ring before Deontay Wilder. He'll see what his worth is before he get in the ring with Deontay Wilder.
I mean, but Joshua's resume doesn't consist of so-called bums, though. He has an impressive resume. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't talking about. I'm not never dissing his resume. I'm not talking about his resume. I'm just talking about like before he get in the ring with Deontay Wilder, he'll get his confidence back up because you just don't come off 2 losses to Usyk and be like, I'm gonna get in the ring with Deontay Wilder now. Hell no.
But who is he gonna fight to get his confidence back up?
Correct. That's a
Andy
good question.
Ruiz. Andy Ruiz.
A third fucking time.
A third time with Andy Ruiz? Because you know,
Oh, you talking about Joshua? I heard Joshua was about to fight Chris Arreola.
I'm about to say an Arreola or Dominic Brazil.
No, I heard that was actually in talks, and Eddie Hearn tried to deny it, but
he's not. Listen, man, that nigga, you do not jump in with Deontay Wilder.
No, I'm talking about Joshua. Joshua versus Chris.
I'm talking about whoever you are. You do not be a marquee fighter and lose 2 straight belts. You lose 3 belts 2 times in a row, and then I'm about to jump in the ring with Deontay Wilder. Like you just got boxed
fought
out.
a former undisputed though, so Oleksandr Usyk is not considered just an average fighter.
Yeah. No, I'm not giving him that, but you don't jump in the ring with somebody who can box your head off, and then come right back with somebody who has Thor's hammer in his right hand. He has both of them. He has the hammer
stopped,
and the
though, Pop. He wasn't stopped though, bro. So I can't use that analogy. He wasn't stopped.
Joshua
wasn't stopped, man.
I get it. He wasn't stopped, but at any given time, you know, it don't take but one shot with this guy.
I see what you're saying. You're saying like you don't, you know, to build your confidence back up, you just don't hop off in there with somebody like a Wilder,
like a big
hell no.
How can he lose confidence for a lack of cardio? How does that work? How did he lose confidence for a lack of cardio? He got tired. He was fighting pretty damn good.
Yeah.
He damn sure was, but he lost twice. He lost his belts.
Yeah, but he looked better in the second fight than the first fight, though.
He damn sure did World Combat. He looked better the second fight, but we all know some of these. We all know like a lot of these fighters are sensitive, and you probably want to get them. You know, come on back out here. You know, fight Chris Arreola, knock him the hell out, get your name. You know, back in the talks for title shits, and then you know maybe a Wilder fight. You know, maybe another fight after that. But just the jump right from Usyk to Wilder. I mean, if this was I don't see him being that fighter, that type of guy to be like, oh fuck it, I don't care, I'll do it. I don't see him doing that.
I mean, so for my thing again with Wilder can fight a Ruiz, or he can try to get Valine off the shelf and you know fight Otto Valine. But for
what about
AJ,
Joe Joyce?
Hell nah, he not taking that fight.
I can see them too.
And it's not even just Wilder; it's just the size of the streets thing.
I
don't think there's a way to.
It's not even the size. It's not even the size of the street thing. I can see them fighting, but I don't think that fight would happen because the position Joyce is in.
Him being the number one mandatory.
Yeah, I don't think Frank Warren would want to try to jeopardize that. Even though I feel that's a 50-50 fight between him and Wilder.
I think Wilder knocks him out.
If I'm being honest, I think Joe Joyce got the slight edge. To be honest,
I think Wilder knocks him out.
Could be.
Joe Joyce got the slight edge over who? Wilder?
Me, I think so.
But
total disrespect right there. For that total disrespect.
You talking about you talking about cheesecake edge, or you talking about a razor blade edge?
Damn near 50-50 razor.
But as I'm sitting here thinking about it, Joyce does get hit
a lot.
He gets hit a lot, and
a lot.
He ain't gonna take too many of them right hands.
You're not gonna take those.
It's gonna be a few. It's gonna be a few from Deontay that put Joyce down. You know what I'm saying? He gonna eat a few right hands.
Yeah, he gonna need a few of them, but it ain't like Joyce is gonna get out the way of them right hands.
I mean, that's the thing as well. I mean, we seen Wilder only go one round, like 2 minutes yesterday. He didn't really get.
He went 30. He went about 30 rounds in 3 fights with Fury.
So
what does that mean?
But that's what I'm saying.
He's something out of you.
Wilder's coming back with a different game plan and a different fighter. You heard the old boxing dude say he need to learn how to fucking box, and I think his team. You know, watching all the media workouts and shit, they, you know, seeing him on Twitter talking about I done did 496 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I honestly believe he's working on becoming a better boxer, a better mobile boxer, you know, fundamental boxer, not just so much relying on that devastating right hand.
So he should have just pivoted out and freaking, you know, kept his distance for freaking
Nah,
8 rounds.
I think.
Yo,
I think.
world combat.
No,
Yo,
I
world
think.
combat.
Look, hold on, real quick. I think he should have did
Go
exactly.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I think he should have did exactly what he did last night was great. Well, but when dude earlier said, I want to see him go more rounds. I think dude just wanted to see that what he's been working on, you know what I'm saying? And if it's transition, if it's a different fighter than what we saw when he did all them rounds with Fury, and if this new boxing style would be able to actually defeat Fury, you know what I'm saying? If we could see so much, all them 496 rounds, and we only seen, you know what I mean, 60, we just want to see what he's been working on. At least I do, you know what I'm saying? And if you can tell he's been working on that shit. You can tell he's, you know, really focusing on his boxing, you know what I'm saying? But like Buddy said, it didn't really translate. It's like, damn, you know, we didn't get enough time to see if he get in the groove with that boxing shit.
Right.
Or none of that, you know, so we didn't really get to see him put that shit to use. And if we can't really say it translated over yet, but as far as the workouts, he looked outstanding. I'm like, yo, he's moving. He ain't stopped moving in like 20 minutes. He got the stamina, everything. But we didn't get no taste of that.
What I wanted to see with this fight was if he still has the punch resistance, the hunger, you know, for the sport, and and his legs, if he still, you know, could
combat.
go on.
Yo, combat. Remember we was talking about the fight, and I was like, maybe he should, you know, go about 4 rounds, and then, you know, probably finish around like round 6. And you was like, why the hell would he do that?
Yeah, like,
I mean, because look, why would he do it if he's already been in there?
If he could just knock him out, right? Like,
if he don't have any skills, look, if he don't have any skills, he made it to the 11th round with Fury. If they say he don't have no skills, he made it to the 11th round at 230 plus pounds. He made it to the 11th round. But why the hell he got to come here and box Hellenius for?
I feel like we keep going backwards when we say he's coming back as this fighter that's trying to improve upon his ability to box, and that's
I never
what
said
we didn't
that.
get it. No, that's what his whole,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, the team and everything. And like I mentioned, dude saying he need to learn how to fucking box. Recently in the media, it's like, you know his camp and them is working on that. You can see it by the media workouts that he's working on his boxing skills, not just like, I got this right hand and that's really all I need. Just, you know, get around, move around a little bit. But when I catch you with this motherfucker, it's over. Like, he's actually trying to become a better boxer. And so, like I was getting ready to say, is don't some fighters, you know, play with their food a little bit just to showcase what they've been working on and how much they have improved before they just go ahead and flush a dude the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Flush the fuck out like Vazine, goddammit.
But when it comes to that though, Big Blunts, I think he was trying to do that, but
he
hit him with a count, like he hit him with a nice counter.
Yes,
like you can't take away a power puncher. You know what I'm saying? That's a power puncher. That's a lethal puncher. So you want him to pull back that power and work on just things that could get him hurt.
Like Pop, like Pop just said, I honestly, from what I saw, he looked just like he did in his workouts. So he was moving, mobile, lateral movement, everything. He was doing hands up, blocking all, you know what I mean, all the shit. But like Pop just said, he was trying to do that shit. But shit, he's so damn natural with knocking motherfuckers out. That shit, he just hit him with the shit and it was over. You know what I'm saying?
The shit he was working on sent homie to the shadow realm. That's what happened.
You. And when I played the shit down in slow-mo and emailed you the clip, that's when I saw for real, like, yo, he actually, before he knocked him the fuck out, he blocked both of them shots. You know what I'm saying? Hellenius tried to hit him with 2 shots, and he blocked both of them shits, saw the opening, and then stuffed him. You know what I'm saying? Stuffed him like a fucking turkey on Thanksgiving. It was over.
Yeah, he was going to play with his food, but when he hit him, I mean, I feel like Wilder has the hammer in the left hand and the axe in the right hand. And he hit the nigga with the fucking axe.
I think it was like Tank versus Brody. I don't think both of those guys thought that they was gonna knock their opponent out
that quick.
It looked like Wilder was even surprised that he knocked him out, going backwards, countering. You know,
I'm telling you,
it's like Tank versus Brody.
You'll see when you
watching the fight. Like I know what Big Blunts is
for a second before he walked off. Like, damn. It did kind of surprise him that it was over with, but he did his natural walk off. Like, that's what the fuck I do anyway. So
because to be honest with you, bro, when he hit him, when you keep saying he's going backwards, Like the ropes only give you so much leeway before it responds and give you a little bit, because he was coming off the ropes when he hit him.
Yeah.
I said that.
So it wasn't just going
from the rope.
backwards. If he's coming off the ropes, and it's like, when you coming off of them ropes, you ever been in that ring or any ring? You come off that ropes and you come in with that damn punch, and it's a counter. He walking right into it. Bang! Nigga, go to sleep, homie.
Yeah.
And I already got.
He walked into it like Rolly did against Tank.
Yeah, that I was just about to
and
say
like
that.
how Pacquiao did to Marquez. He literally walked.
He walked right into it, bro. So it's not that it's his sparring partner. It's we seen him hit King Kong with that same damn punch, and you see what happened after that.
Hey, but nobody walks in with your hands down into Deontay Wilder.
I just told you he hit King Kong with that same damn punch.
Nah, but King Kong ain't walk into that.
He walked into that punch. It was a counter. Go back and look at the first fight.
Nah, but I'm saying Helenius did a Rolly, literally walked into the punch with your hands down.
But that's Helenius' fault, because like I said, even though it is his fault. Even though he helped Wilder for the first Fury fight, and Wilder helped him for the
Andy Konaki fight.
For the Andy Konaki fight. He probably thought that he felt in those sparring matches, he felt what Wilder was offering. So he probably thought that, hey, I took it in sparring, I can take it in a real fight. He probably wasn't,
bro. You
like I said,
man, he wearing bigger gloves than sparring.
Helenius
the gloves of sparring are bigger.
He threw a left hand almost up top. Wilder blocked it. After the block, he threw the right to the body. Wilder put his hands down and blocked that joint real quick. Right after that, Robert brought his hand up. Well, after he blocked the body shot, he fucking loaded up. He came off the ropes and the hand was already getting loaded. And like I said, I played that shit in slow mo. Helenius' eyes don't see it till right before it hit his fucking face.
And it's over
at the glove. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And Helenius put his fucking hand up. He almost touched Wilder's right hand by like a few inches. He almost touched his hand and stopped that right hand from coming, but he barely missed. And that was it. That was it. So you talking about he came in with his hands down and shit. He came in trying to get his offense off because he thought he had Wilder backed up on the ropes in the corner and shit. And Wilder blocked both shots.
I think he got overconfident because Wilder wasn't really doing much in that round. So I think he got overconfident.
It was only one round, and Wilder what you mean he do much? He was doing a lot of footwork.
He was doing that's what I'm saying. But he wasn't like throwing nothing crazy.
Why he not throwing up? Like, hold on.
I'm not trying to
wait. I went back and watched it. Wilder did throw the famous 1-2, and Helenius seen that coming, and then. Wilder was like, okay, I'm gonna work on this, and he set him up. He like, ooh, bam! That's what he did.
Nah, you're right.
But you want him to wait to the seventh round to do that? We can't.
He set him up.
So we can say that certain of us wanted to see maybe 3, 4, 5 rounds of Wilder setting them up.
Not me.
But not me. WCS from the beginning, I can remember it's probably about 10, 15 shows ago, WCS said, he like, Pop, they don't get paid for fucking overtime.
Like,
so, I get it. In that one round, he showed me everything that he worked on. He moving. He set people. He was like, ooh, he'll go for the kill. If he don't get it, he not going to, overdo it. He not going to overshoot himself. He not going to tire himself out. He was looking like, he went to the body a few times, and then he caught him with a counter in the corner. Like, now, the next person that fight him gonna know, don't pressure him because he can't catch you. He will set your ass up and put you to sleep. Okay. So now, how do you fight Deontay Wilder? You can't smother him if he's working on short, crisp punches. That's what that was.
To me, I seen everything I needed to see last night out of Wilder. I'm like, I don't have to see him. Improve on anything. Is like WCS said, you don't get paid for overtime. You get paid the same amount if you go off in there and you knock somebody out in 5 seconds or you go the whole 12 rounds. So why not get the person out of there as quick, fast, and in a hurry?
But the whole thing is that punch wasn't to get you out of there quick, fast, and
Yeah,
hurry.
yeah.
That's why I'm more impressed.
Yeah, it wasn't because like I said,
It
surprised me.
was a boom back up, but it ended up being a boom. Oh shit, you can't take that. No, you really can't take that.
Yeah,
Oh shit, bro, I ain't even
that's
hit you like
exactly the
that,
whole
bro. Like,
point.
you know,
I
like
don't even
I
think Wilder
guarantee
thought
you,
he could have
Wilder's
knocked
not
him out
talking
there.
about having a body on his record anymore after hitting his homeboy like that. Like, you know,
Hey, nah,
you hit your homeboy
Wilder
like
had a
you.
mental
Like,
crisis in the conference after the fight, and then he had another mental crisis when he went inside Hellenius hotel room or whatever. Started
but
crying.
bro, when you hit your homeboy like that, is different than hitting a motherfucker that it's just business. It is business, but you know, it's business with your homeboy.
Yeah, because like you said, it was different with Robert Hellenius.
I don't know
That
what it makes it seem like is like he's still having nightmares for that Fury trilogy, and I don't mean
Nah,
it like in a
that's
bad
you.
way, but
Hell,
I
what
think
the
that's
Yeah,
what it
hell,
is.
that had
man,
nah.
you
nothing to
just
do with
talking shit
that was
now,
Hell,
bro.
nah.
My
Like,
Pressure
God.
Cologne.
don't make me get
There
on
go
your
that
ass
there
about
go
how you went around the
that
world.
Hell, nah.
European trash talk. There go
No,
that
Yeah,
bro.
European
bro, don't make
trash
me get
talk.
on your ass about how you went around
You
the
know what
world
I'm saying?
No,
to talk about other fighters because you was getting your ass kicked in
Nah,
the debate.
I'm
no,
not even.
Come on now, that's we
no,
only
bro.
got
That
that
has
known to be
the
truthfully
Fury.
honest. You went
So why
around
he
the
fight? So
world
why
to
he
get
started
your ass
crying then,
kicked.
man?
The Fury
You
fights
went-
had nothing to do with that. That had everything to do with what happened to Pritchard Cologne, bro.
Oh yeah, I did hear him. I did hear him talk about that, but I mean, why? I mean, I don't know, man.
When you hit your man
that's a
so hard like that and you know it could possibly affect him in his life, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty
That's
sure that's
different.
going, you know what I mean? It's going to hit a different way, dog. But if it's somebody you don't like, somebody who makes you real upset, you ain't
Like
gonna
a
be just
Dominic
like
Brazil.
Caleb. Yeah,
like
you ain't
Caleb
gonna give a
Ekman,
fuck
like Caleb
how
Plant.
hard. You ain't gonna give a fuck how hard you hit that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
mean, you know,
I like
if it's a
Ivan
Luis
Drago. If he
Ortiz,
dies, he dies. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
bro.
But
But
this
when it's your
wasn't that.
homeboy,
This like,
when it's
man,
your
if he dies,
homeboy,
I'm gonna
man.
feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? If he dies, I ain't gonna be able to live with myself.
I feel that, but we talking about a guy that said he wanted a body on his record. Not my words.
He didn't say he wanted a body on his record, brother. He didn't say he wanted a body on his record. The Bronze Bomber wanted a body, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, but if
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to offend you. I ain't
but
mean to
even but
offend you.
even but even with
Nah.
even with him
Oh, he
saying
tried
that,
to.
how long ago was that?
What?
No,
I want a body.
yeah, I was talking to
Nah.
old dude when he was talking about the body thing. How long ago was that when he said that?
It's like
That's
4 years.
man.
Nah,
That's
it's
been
not even. That's not even really how I think. But that's the narrative out there. You feel me? That's what you gonna have a troll come in and he gonna say that. That's not
but
how I
he
feel.
said the
That's just
Bronze
the
Bomber
narrative.
wanted a body on his.
Yeah,
He
he
didn't say
didn't say
Deontay
Wilder. He
Wilder.
said
He said the
Bronze
Bronze Bomber, man.
His alter ego or whatever.
Yeah, alter ego. Yeah.
That's fair.
That's how you sell a fight too, bro. Because you know, it proved last night that right hand brings out everybody.
So
Hey,
here's the
He
question.
did catch a body. You know, Tyson Fury was out for the count, but Jack Reese kept him around and revived him. So
Yeah,
you
nah,
know,
He
actually
caught.
a
He
body.
caught a lot of bodies.
Did that fight last night make you want to purchase PBC pay-per-views when Wilder fights? Or you know,
Yeah,
is
I
you
mean,
one of
it's
those
only
people
one.
that
I'm
still
gonna
grab the
support.
link?
I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna support Wilder anyway. You know, I'm
Yeah.
gonna support him anyway. You know, I paid for the fight. I'm gonna support him anyway. You know, I got the receipt. I ain't stream it like that. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even pay for it. I was at a little like fight party type shit. But damn, if he fights Ruiz next, I think that's a guaranteed pay per view. But I think that shit would do numbers.
Who you was going for in that fight when you was at the fight party?
For what?
Hellenius?
Who? I mean, Wilder. I mean, I think he's better for the sport. He's getting knockouts.
Now I know what other channels you be on, so I could go back and see, you know, where you might have been at and shit, and
Oh
who you might
shit!
have been. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen your name around. I know you got a wrench
Yes,
in a few
sir.
places. You know what I mean? So just
Yeah,
make
man.
sure
Hey,
you
listen,
standing
man.
on
You
your
gotta
shit,
know.
because you know what I'm saying. I might just get the urge to go and
Nah,
verify your words. You feel me? And, you know
I've
what I'm
seen
saying?
Don Dada before. He Wilder.
Okay.
I mean, it's just different, man, because the thing with me is I don't like to diminish no fighters and who they fight, but that's what these guys like to debate about and brag about. Who he fight, who he beat, who he lose to. So that's why I get into it. But if it was up to me, I think every win on any guy's resume counts for something.
Okay, so I'll tell you this: who was Wilder supposed to fight coming back off a hellacious 3-fight trilogy?
Shit, I mean, let's look down the PBC roster. I mean, I think that Ruiz fight could have easily been made. I think there's Frank Sanchez over there at the PBC. They probably not gonna put him in there because he's somewhat of a prospect. But I mean that's what I said from the beginning.
Frank
That's
fought
what I
last
said
night.
from the beginning. I get why Helenius versus Wilder was made, just like I get why Canelo versus Yildirim was made. That's my whole point, and that's the whole
No.
reason
Canelo was not coming off of nothing hellish,
But look,
anything.
I
He's
feel
coming off
that.
a cakewalk
But it
when
was
he
an
fought.
in-betweener fight because you realize Canelo fought 4 times and won in 11 months.
He fought 4 bums in 11 months. He's
All
done
right.
that before.
Okay,
through
and
his
that's my
career.
whole argument right there. You see what this man literally just proved my point. He said he fought 4 bums in 1 year. Okay,
That's his opinion. That's not my opinion. That wasn't Blunt's opinion.
But that's a
That
general.
wasn't
That's
James'
a
opinion.
consensus of what it is.
It's not a consensus of nobody if not the collective group agree on it.
Name me the 4
Consensus have to
fighters he
be-
fought in 4 months.
We
Go ahead.
just went through this shit. I don't know if you was here, but we just went through this shit.
Yeah,
I heard the
I
shit.
mean, I agree. But that's Pop saying the bums. 4 bums.
Yeah. So I mean, let's just keep it moving.
All right, so we got Michael Hunter, who's ranked first in the WBA over Robert Helenius. Who is Michael Hunter? Never heard of.
He
That's
American.
2012
Michael
Olympian.
Hunter's deep. Michael Hunter is
2012
a
Olympian.
guy. I like Michael Hunter.
Philip Hergovic ranked number 1 in the IBF.
The so-called boogeyman.
Joyce ranked number 1 in the WBO. Parker number 2. Sanchez number 3 in the WBO. Number 2 spot in the IBF is vacant. 3 is Andy Ruiz in the IBF. Of course, he's second in the WBC. And then you got Helenius and Huey Fury.
Fury.
Yeah, Huey Fury ranked 3.
See, Joseph Parker just got stopped by Philippe Herkovic, didn't he? Not Philippe Herkovic. Joseph
Joyce.
Parker just
Joyce.
Joyce. He just got stopped by Joe Joyce, man. So he's gonna be out of the question for a minute. He's gonna be out of the damn selection because Joe Joyce just stopped him. So
Yeah. Never been stopped before.
and Jolly Wayne,
Yeah,
Wally
what's up
Zhang, that was facing Philippe Herkovic. That was a tough fight for Philippe Herkovic. Didn't he go down? Wasn't he down in that fight?
Hergovic
And
didn't
Zane
look-
40 ain't Zane 40?
Yeah, he up there.
Yeah, Zhang up there, man.
Zane, man, that's what I want to see right there. If I was to choose, I would choose Wilder and Zane.
But then they're gonna be like, oh, he chose another old fighter.
I don't give
He
a
gonna,
damn.
he
That
gonna
man,
knock
that
Zhang
man.
clean the fuck out. That big ass head he got.
I feel like Zhang, low key won that last fight.
Yeah, I think he beat Herkovic.
Yeah, I think they because Hergovic, it was some little storyline behind his ass and how he was coming back on some he didn't look right in that fight. He kept getting hit and looking away and shit, and he just didn't look right. But he stayed in the fight. He looked like he had some brain problems or something though.
Yeah, he showed hard and he stayed in the fight, but he lost that fight.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
that
The
was
politics of
the
boxing.
that was to
Yeah.
keep him in that position.
for sure. So I think
Best
I
name
want
for
you,
Wilder
Zane.
is
That's why I think he
Ruiz
should
right
fight
now.
Joyce.
Hey, I wouldn't be mad at Zhang Wei Li versus Anthony Joshua. For real.
Yeah.
That man Zhang Wei Li came out and said he just wants to fight the best. With a whole video and shit. He said I want to fight the best. So I wouldn't be mad at that. For
I
a
bet
comeback
he do.
fight for Anthony Joshua.
Shit, I bet he do at his age. I bet he want to fight the best.
he wanted
Right.
he wanted against Anthony Joshua.
Cause this window is closing quickly.
well, shit. If King Kong can make it as long as he did, Zane might be. Them Chinese dudes, they be taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Asian. I'm gonna say them Asian. I don't know if he Chinese or not.
Yeah,
He might
for
be from
real.
Japan. But them Asian people, they be taking care of
he
themselves. They eat
Chinese.
good and all that.
No, he Chinese.
Okay.
Zhang is not Japanese. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nah, he
Oh, yeah, I see
Chinese.
the flag right here and shit. Yeah,
Shout out
but
to my Japanese people. Ohayo gozaimasu.
you know, she was. Hey, OG, you was stationed over there, what you know?
I was, man. I miss my people. I miss my people
Oh
over
shit!
there.
Man. Hey, OG, you ever been to Thailand?
Absolutely, man.
Man, is it really like that for the black brothers over there? I saw
It's
a
really
video
like
on you.
that, man.
Man,
It's really
I
like
seen,
that.
hey, I seen a dude. He was in pretty decent shape. He was walking down the block in Thailand, and oh my god, every woman on the block.
Yeah, you gotta
I
be
said,
careful now.
man,
You know
that's
what I'm
crazy.
saying?
That shit, it didn't look safe. He was like, he
You
turned them
gotta
all
be
down. He
careful.
was like, no, I'm good, I'm good.
I heard it's like that in the
Yeah,
Philippines too.
you gotta be careful, man. Half the women over there ain't even women for real.
No, it ain't half, bro. It's less than half now. Come on, stop it now.
I mean, I heard the women like that are over there in like that in the Philippines with black men.
Yeah, I was over there in Subic Bay. I was in Manila. I mean, it was wild over there, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was gonna come back with a suitcase full of wives from coming over there.
Yeah, nah, for real. My uncle was in the military. He married a Filipino woman, and then the girl I was dating in my earlier 20s, it was the same situation. Her father was black, and her mother's from the Philippines. So
You know
it's
what's
definitely like
wild?
that.
The only reason I think I didn't
Military.
really get deeply involved with a Filipino is that when I came back from being over there several weeks, I was telling somebody about how good of a time I had with this female, and he said, "Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you plan on marrying her, she's gonna be the best that you ever had. The wives and all that she's gonna do for you, but you're gonna end up marrying the entire family, man. It's gonna be like." It's gonna be like 10 or 15 of them motherfuckers gonna want to come over here, you know, when we get ready to go back to the States.
Hell yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I seen it. Shit, I seen it. So I'm familiar.
And no knock on Manny Pacquiao, but you know, I was staying with a Filipino, you know, for like, you know, I'm not gonna get into it, but I ain't barely had to come out the pocket for nothing. Clothes ironed, freaking food cooked, you know,
I'm telling you,
sex, all that shit, man.
they
You know what I'm
really
saying?
like that. They really like that for real. Hey, Max said Hergovic's father passed a few months before he fought Zane. That's what it was. I knew something was going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they say he was sick before the fight. They say he was sick, and his father did pass like close to that fight. That's why they say he had a bad outing that night.
Anybody in here feel like the fight was fixed last night? Any of the fights we seen on Saturday, period. Does anybody feel like any of them fights was fixed?
Nope.
Nah.
I mean, there is a rumor going around that Wilder fight was fixed.
That's from the haters.
On Twitter and shit.
I mean, I don't think is it rumors or is it just the naysayers out there putting the word out?
I guess it's the naysayers, but that shit is big on Twitter right now. They saying that shit was fixed.
It is big on Twitter. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, he got the knockout regardless. So I mean,
Look, what if he would have kept a sparring partner deal to himself, not mentioning? You know, people won't even be coming out. If he just would have kept that on the low, went in there and fought, knocked him out, and then it came out later, then you know.
What's crazy to me is that
they're
saying it's fixed because of how short the punch was. That's what's crazy to me. It's how
I mean, because usually when Wilder knocks somebody out, he does that full extension at the end.
Yeah, but do uppercuts that knock motherfuckers out? Do they have full extension on them? No, the elbow is usually bent too.
Nah, I'm saying that's how usually he gets his punches. So we never seen Wilder get counter somebody, kind of boxing, and then.
But he was coming off the ropes, right? He was coming off the ropes.
I'm just saying
so,
we have never seen. I'm not saying that it's true or not. I'm just saying I guess I kind of see why they would think that, but I don't think. I think that was a legit KO. But I see where they're coming from.
If they asked me to identify freaking, Robert Helenius from this pick, I say I don't even see him.
Word, who's that?
I mean, damn, the glove taking up his whole face, man.
Hold up. If you just keep it right, cut it to where it only show his shoulders, you don't see none of the tattoos. You can argue that that's Fury.
That's a bald white dude with a beard.
True, but I can't argue that's Fury because Fury's shoulders is different, and his whole body structure is different than that. It just can't go off a bald head and a beard.
That's just a bald white dude with a beard.
Because Fury he much taller than Deontay too, a little bit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. There's Goldberg. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Position like that though.
That's Luke Galloway. Like I can name you a bunch of white bald head wrestlers with a beard. Who that could have been? That's who that is right now. Once his fist in his face off of walking in trying to throw a punch, and you get hit but in my Roger Mayweather voice, most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing.
He got some extension. His back is not flat up against the rope, so he got some good momentum coming off the ropes with that right hand. Real talk.
Yo, World Combat, when he hit Spuka, was that not damn near the same way?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he was. I know for a fact, looking at that fight, he was more so planted when Spilker came in to hit him with that counter right. You know,
but he still came in and hit him with a counter right, though, right?
Yeah. He can't.
That's
he came with
all
a
I'm
counter
saying.
right.
Like, we acting like Deontay hasn't knocked out a bunch of people with a fucking counter right.
Yeah.
He's got 40 plus knockouts. Everybody like, I seen everyone. I know how everyone happened. He always throws the big right hand long extended. No, he don't. Stop it, man.
We should do film, film without getting the motherfucking shit flagged. But
come on, like
I was gonna put up that Arthur Spilker knockout. But
shit, man. Like if you go through some shit and look it up, like for those who don't know, you can like pull up like certain other channels and certain other shit and like just watch all of Deontay Wilder knockouts. Like his signature, yeah. If this was a video game, his signature is the 1-2. He puts the left in front, and wherever he feels like you're gonna move, he throws the right where you think you're gonna go. Of course, but he's knocked people out with left hooks, uppercuts, overhand rights, counter rights. I mean, not all 40 knockouts came with the big right hand.
True.
So let's just be real, man. Like,
I'm looking across the lay of the land. I don't mean to cut you off, brother. But yeah, I know I see some people doing, took a dive, ? Film study.
Yeah, I do that shit too.
Dive,
I do that shit too, World Combat. Like I think I got that from you, laying across the land while you damn like just taking a look. Like you just see what's going on. Like this some bullshit. Like you.
No, I just know it ain't gonna affect Wilder, any. It ain't gonna affect Wilder. They can.
No, it don't affect him, but it's just like how you gonna hate on the man?
Got going on, bro.
Like just like don't hate on him. The man fresh coming back off of hellacious trilogy that everybody advised them not to do. Statistically, don't do it. He did it anyway. 10-time title defense of the WBC. Only other fighter that done that shit is who? Ali. Stand up for your people. Giving you what you want. Big knockouts. Great fights. Showing up for the community. And you're just gonna just hate on him. Like I get that you hate on Jesus, but like, can I live? I just feel like Jay-Z sometimes. I'm from the 90s, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm born in 81. So I'm a 90s, you know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby, 90s boy. Can I live?
That's easier said than done, man, when it comes to Wilder, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, can Wilder live a little bit, man? Like, he fresh back, man. He gave you what you wanted. You wanted a knockout, a stoppage. He gave it to you. You want him to just what? Stand straight in the ring, walk right over there like a robot, like the Terminator. 1-2, boom, go to sleep. Nah, man. That man gave like bronze bomber, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Look at that. That look genuine right there. That don't look fake, Photoshop or nothing. That look genuine right there, World Combat. On some real shit.
No, that shit look all right.
That shit, bro, that shit look genuine. Like when I say genuine, like people gotta understand the words that we use. That look genuine. Like he He wants to put his hand around World Combat. I wanted you in my gym and taking footage and taking pictures. I respect you. That looked genuine right there.
And look at the size of his arms and my arms. And it don't mean nothing. That dude still put me in the
Don't
corner,
mean
dog.
like word of mother. You would think like if they got into a fight at the bar, World Combat might be like, oh yeah, but like in real life, Thor he has Miro in the right hand.
Yeah, his grandma said he was anointed. Goddamn, he was anointed with that power. Goddamn it.
It's certain fighters, bro, that just have that it factor when you want to talk about it. When they say
God
like
given.
you just have it, like Bud. They say with the Bud, his mom, his like who's ever heard of your mom paying other kids to beat them up just to teach them a lesson, and he whooped everybody. All the kids go home broke, fucked up.
My boy Dion, he grew up with Wilder in school. He said he he grew up watching Wilder slap the taste out of motherfuckers. Dog. Shit,
Yo,
country dude, dog.
yo, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Because where I'm at, when I was on my little vacation, World Combat. I was on my vacation with somebody who grew up with Earl,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like, fighters are different. As much as once the politics get in it, that's why this shit get crazy. That's why when I came home, I was like, this shit is different. But he was like, Earl was they used to go to the beach a lot during the summer, and he was like, Earl would make his money on beating up guys 3-4 years older than him, betting them $150 to $100 at the beach.
Okay.
Like guys, fight it like professional prize fighters are different from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? They're just different. Nah, I'm being for real, bro. Like
Pop said, when I was on my vacation,
yeah.
I was on vacation with somebody who grew up with Errol.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Pause. Hold on. Silent pause for like 5-10 seconds. OG respond. Okay. Nigga, you should have said Bud, nigga.
Hey, listen, listen, if I've been with somebody with that nigga, I'd be like, bro, what the hell are you doing? You from Omaha, Nebraska, you all the way in damn Long Island, New York. I already know what you're doing. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Hey.
But just somebody that was because, like everybody, like I don't know if you know Big Blunts, but like all this big Dallas, Texas shit, that boy from Bayshore, New York. Just real talk.
You said he what? He been what?
Like all that, all that big Dallas talk and fighting that Jerry's World. Like a lot of his shit is Bayshore, New York, man. Real talk.
Okay.
Real talk. A lot of that shit is Bayshore, New York, man. You know what I'm saying? Like just on some other shit. Like if you ever want to like ask Shy on some real shit, like he'll tell you off camera. You know what I'm saying? Because shit still be, but he Bayshore, New York. Like I'm telling you, like a lot of the shit happened, like with Earl learning how to fight and just being that raw dog nigga, like who he say he is. A lot of that up here in New York, on the island.
Yeah, he from NYC, but he do have clout of notoriety in Texas, though. You can't deny that.
He got it up here on the island. Everybody know who he is. That's why like a lot of islanders be like, because they know I do the boxing and a couple other people, especially Shy. They ask, what happened? Like why he don't do the garden? Why we love him up here.
Is the Garden, a PBC type of venue? No, the Barclays.
It definitely ain't. But like they don't understand the workings of it and everything. Like it's a bigger venue for him down there. But if he could give a fight at the Barclay or the Garden, it would sell out, no question. They know who Earl Spence is from up here.
They go me in another camp with Wilder. That was
That
different.
don't look like no fake smile right there, like World Combat for real. That don't look like no fake smile.
You can see Wilder. You know, he just finished working out. He don't have a shirt on. You know, got knee wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? Finished doing. I think this might have been the day, if I'm correct. I think this was the day that he had sparred. You know what I'm saying? I think the day that was the day he sparred.
And you was there?
Correct. Yeah, I was there for the sparring.
Yeah, I mean, I know you was there. I'm just saying
he
a
sparred
rhetorical
3
question.
heavyweights.
I'm just saying a rhetorical question. Like, you was there, you was allowed in there. After that, you know, everything looks genuine, man. Like, I see a lot of forced shit look when I see certain fighters taking pictures with, you know what I'm saying, media. Though none of this shit look genuine. Like, if he saw you at the grocery store, he would know who the fuck you was. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all would have a quick conversation before y'all went on y'all merry way. That's just how I'm looking at these pictures.
You know, people can say what they want about him, but like I said, I have experience. He a good dude, man. Very respectful. You know, I seen him, you know, do what he do, man, as a people's champ. So I didn't get the impression that he was faking it or being disingenuous whenever he was out there. Never. I never got that impression at all, man.
Yeah, that just look genuine
got that
right
impression
there.
at all, man. Good guy.
Yep.
I got media. I have media a Wilder that I haven't even posted. You know what I'm saying? Like it's media out there that I haven't even, you know, posted up with him. I'm going through my like this pic right here. It's not even watermarked. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care either. But this is a picture I took of the champ getting ready for work. You know, he up there lacing up his shoes. He getting ready to go in there and start working out. I think he just pulled up and it might have been a red eye, something like that. I'm not sure. Cause he wrap all his vehicles, so you know, he up there getting ready to go to work. You feel me?
Yeah.
Damn. Red Eye Hill Cat.
Yeah, he pulled up. You know, his car's a wrap, so that
Yeah,
shit sound nice.
Combat, you know, you, Shy, y'all be having the exclusive shit, man. Sometimes I go through Shy's catalog and just be like, damn.
Yeah, OG, I seen the your Kobe assassination video got like 300 some thousand views on that joint.
On what video?
That Kobe assassination joint. I'm just
yeah.
reverting to that to show how, you know, widely viewed the catalog really is, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to it's a picture in here I haven't even freaking put out here yet. I don't think I even posted these because it's just too many. It's just too many, but here go another one. No, not that one. Here go Wilder getting ready to get interviewed. That's gonna be my last one. I don't want to start going down a Wilder catalog, you know. But that's his gym right there. You walk in, the ring is over there, and that was the place where we was doing the interviews that day. So that was the champ. After he worked out, he's about to get interviewed by the media that's there. So I thought that was a classic pick. You know what I'm saying? That's when he was reigning champion.
You know what title defense that was? 6, 7, 8.
No, I forgot, man. I really have to go through the dates of the pictures themselves to kind of narrow it down to what he was training for, what he was in fight camp for.
Well, I got a question for the panel since we back on Wilder. What do you think Wilder's how I want to say best knockout is? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that, but like most significant knockout.
Significant as in finish? Or what? That was Alabama right there. That was JD's fight card. Wilder showed up, of course. You know what I'm saying?
See, now you're showing off World Combat. You're showing off now.
I'm just saying, I got on the road, man. I went and supported the champ. I drove up there to Alabama, supported JD's card. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I got several picks of him in different places.
Yo, let's see, look, see, World Cup, man. Now you showing off. Now you got the watermark, you got the camera, you got the Jordan outfit on with the champ. Now you showing off. OG, now you showing
All I
off.
need for him to drop me that ice, I'm good. That ice he had, shit, I'm good. But to me, his most brutal knockout, in my opinion, was Spilker, man.
Spilker?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
was
Spilker.
brutal.
I like that Dominic Brazil knockout.
Spilker was brutal, dog.
I like the
Dominique
Stavern too.
Brazil, it's close, man. Dominique Brazil is close too. Real talk.
I like the
Yeah.
Stavern one. This the second one. The way that, because I watched the press conference and then like how Stavern was talking and he didn't say nothing. He just let everybody. He made his whole camp calm down. Like, yo, don't worry about it. Like, I'm gonna
Who?
take everything out. When it's Stavern,
What, on the first one or the second one?
second one.
I thought that was when he was doing the most talking.
Who, Wilder?
Stavern.
Yes,
Oh, you
Stavern
talking
was doing the
Wilder
talking.
was telling his
Wilder didn't
people
do no
to be
talking.
quiet.
Wilder just
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna do everything in the ring. Cause he was like, oh, I'm gonna catch a body. He all on radio. I'm like, and Wilder just hit him with whatever he wanted. Like Wilder hit himself harder than Stavern hit him. That's when I was like, oh man, he killing. He about to kill this guy. And when you look at Stavern, like looking at the way that the ref was like, please stop hitting him. And then the way Stavern was just laying in the ropes, man, he just looked like he's making a female sound like,
Nah, hey, what I remember off that Stavern fight is not even the knockout is when the ref tried to stop the fight. Wilder picked up the ref, moved him out the way.
Word, like, get off me, bro. Like, I know,
Yeah,
I know
get
the
off
legal.
me,
Like, get off
Hey,
me, man.
hey, just in case y'all never know who Timothy Smith is, that's him on the left with the Premier Boxing. That's the one who made the statement earlier this year that they didn't want to insult Crawford. That's Timothy Smith. You rarely see him though.
Right there with Mr. with Leonard Ellerby, Mr. He's a good little fighter.
with
Mr.
Sir
He's a
Nose
good little
Ellerby.
fighter.
Sir Nose Ellerby.
Yeah, that's what they call him, man.
Yeah, man, Mr. He's a
that,
good
but-
little fighter, man. Mr. He's a good little fighter. I like Leonard, man. Leonard funny as hell, man. Like Leonard, like
He's a hell of a promoter.
But like, you know what, bro?
Leonard got it the hard way too. He used to carry the spit bucket.
Yeah, he
for
carried the
boxers.
spit bucket, bro. That's why I was like, when people talk about Leonard, like
He carried
real
the
talk,
spit
like you
bucket,
want to get
man.
on some real shit about boxing. I jumped on some shit a long time ago, like 2 years ago. If you type in Floyd Mayweather fights in a row, you're gonna see Leonard carrying the spit bucket and being there
with a gold jacket on.
The gold jacket on, the high top fade with the part in the middle, everything. Leonard been there. So when Leonard talk his shit, he ain't just talking just because, oh, Floyd put you there. No, bro. Like, just like Floyd said, like if you follow, like, that guy, Leonard was a 6-figure nigga before he met Floyd.
Yeah.
And he was there for the whole process.
He's there for the whole process. So, like, when you go back and you hear Leonard tell Robert Guerrero, like, I'm making the same thing you making. I make more than you. And Robert just look at him. That's a bold statement right there, bro. That changed what? Hold on. You making more than I am.
I mean, they did say he make more than Tank makes.
Come on, man. Leonard bit like when Leonard talk his shit, like he'll slap the shit out of what you call. I'll be like, yo, Leonard pissed. Don't disrespect that man. You know what I'm saying? And he from DC, like, come on. Like, just don't get that suit shit twisted, man. That he wear that suit shit, yeah.
That's Deontay's last knockout at the Barclays. That's him and Dominique Brazil facing off.
Yo, he turned Dominic Brazil. Dominic Brazil
changed
was
his
looking
life.
like Jesus on the cross when he hit that boy that 1-2.
It was a hard punch, man. Dominique Brazil, that wasn't no, that shit sounded just like probably Robert Helenius. I know. I've been to the Barclays shit.
I can tell you right then, that's when Anthony Joshua was like, I'm not fighting Deontay Wilder.
Brazil was talking a lot of shit before the fight too. He sounded real confident.
There was a lot of shit going
Oh,
on with,
it was personal, dog.
yeah, that was
Shit
personal.
personal leading up to that fight.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit with that. You know what I'm saying? If you know Deontay Wilder, and you're not just jumping on this shit. Like that shit was personal from years back, and they had animosity, and he settled that shit in the ring with a 1-2. Because Deontay Wilder, if you see the fight, Deontay Wilder, it looked like he wanted to try to work on some of this shit. Because people were saying he don't do body work. He threw a couple body shots, but it just turned into a war real fast, and he hit him with that. That 1-2 that everybody loved it, that they loved to see, and Dominic Brazil just got caught with it. He was flat-footed, and he
got destroyed.
And when he fell, his arms were straight. His arms were straight out. His legs was crossed for a second. I was like, oh man, he made him look like Jesus on the cross.
I don't know. That's difficult to tell a savage to just chill, calm it down. I don't know.
Yeah, World Combat. Like when you said it, like when I saw the fight, and then I was just like, World Combat said that shit. Nothing else to say. He said it. You don't get paid for overtime in boxing, and he didn't even hit him with the signature. He didn't hit him with a big left hook. He hit him with a little counter back up, like get up off me, and he ended up, that man walked into it, and he sent him to the shadow round. Well, what do you want Deontay Wilder to do? Pick him back up and be like, all right, give him 5 minutes, and then we'll fight again? What the fuck?
I couldn't jump up out here, without showing my guy Crawford. Bow.
Yeah, see,
too much in the goddamn archives, dog. You know what I'm saying? I got too much in the archive with Deontay Wilder for real. But I'm blessed to be able to cover it, man. I'm happy I was able to cover this shit. James Toney, all that shit, man.
Been
around man, road work.
Since you just said that, World Combat, to me, right? Because I seen James Toney working with Caleb Plant. Look at that, the great right there, the great James Toney. I seen James Toney working with World Combat. How much you weigh, nigga? Goddamn, James Toney ain't a little nigga.
God,
exactly.
Damn.
BFTV talking about he gonna slap me when they see me. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
WCS. Hey, you a super heavyweight, my G. You a super heavyweight.
Oh shit. Yo.
Get in the gym.
Damn.
Yo, World Combat. I'm on the Kevin Hart shit. Like, you just not gonna put that up there. Like, you not bigger than James Toney. Real quick, hold on.
That don't mean shit. James Toney still knocked me clean fuck out, dog.
Hey, listen, World Combat. That's different than the average.
The average Joe.
I have to go to his
shit on the street.
First.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Listen, World Combat. I have no problem with somebody. Like, we from an old school, you on Anderson a nigga.
Hey, James Toney was my favorite fighter at one point, man.
Like, and when we get back to
his slickness, he was my favorite fighter. He can stand in front of you and you'll miss completely. Yeah,
now,
the
that's what I wanted to say this about the Caleb Plant knockout. That looked like a James Toney knockout with the left to the body and the left to the damn. It looked like a little bit of James Toney right there. I'm just to me.
And you say he was working out with James Toney for this fight card?
No, not this fight, but I seen like James Toney show him. Remember like James Toney would, like, when fighters would lay on him, James would give him the shoulder.
Yeah, all feeling. Yeah, bump with the shoulder, create.
Yeah, he give him the shoulder. Yeah. He give him the shoulder to like if you're under him, if you're under him laying on his chin, and trying to use your head and do shit. Because we seen it with the Iron Barkley, the Evander Holyfield, and a few others. He'll give you the shoulder to bump you up off of him, wherever he hits you with it in your chest, in your chin, wherever. And then he will give you, a left to the body and a left to the head, right, and hit you right in the chin. And I seen him knock out a few people like that. And because I was like, it to me, because last week I was on my James Toney shit where I just locked in on James Toney. I don't know what made me do it. I just locked in on James Toney. And when he hit him with that left, that looked like a James Toney knockout.
Hey, Caleb Plant not that small.
No, he's not that small.
Caleb was in between fights, though. Caleb was
Not-
in between fights. That
Not is that too, but he
kinda
had a
like he
different
was there
trainer.
chilling with his girl before they got married. He was there chilling with his girl. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he has a different trainer, and the trainer has him working on more of sitting on your punches. Like
Hey,
your
Bradman
defense
Edwards,
is good,
he's a
and
no
yeah,
nonsense coach. He's a no nonsense coach. He's like he don't tolerate nothing, bro. You gotta work.
well, I'm not saying that his coach before that was a nonsense, but he may not have just been working on Caleb's power. Like this guy came in
Sitting
like
down on punches,
wow.
not that. Hey, look, what's so tight about that knockout? I had seen a whole bunch of clips of them working the pads with that same combination, left to the body, left upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And,
I don't know
and
if
to
y'all been
me,
following. If I don't know if y'all been following, but I told y'all I've been following him for a minute, and I seen the same combination they've been working for, and it's on record like for the whole camp. And it's funny that he actually knocked him out with that same combination.
I can tell you right now, bro. Like I fought with Caleb Plant, and I seen like when I be like, damn, I ain't seen him on Caleb Plant in a minute. And then when I typed it in, it was like a few years ago, maybe like a year and a half ago too. And I looked up and he was working with him and James Toney. James was showing him that boom, hit him with the boom, boom. And you know what I'm saying? You can look it up right now if you want. Just type in Caleb Plant, James Toney, it might pop up, and that should be right there. Like when I seen that shit, I was like, look, you know, and the way he fought him, he was in front of him, and you know, he a lot of ducking and moving, swerving on him, and then he hit him with that good, you know, body to the left, body to the chin, and he caught him flush, kind of walking in a little bit too, like he like jumped back to get just enough leverage and room on that punch so it impact, and he knocked shit out of him.
Hey, this is moments I'm talking about. That's Teofimo without any belts. You know what I'm saying? That's him with no belts right there.
Yeah, that's
Still
way
working
back
his
then.
way up. You know what I'm saying? Still working his way up. I mean, hey, it's boxing. It's boxing media, man. Some of these people you're gonna catch at the right time. Some you're not. Like Carissa Shields. I could have had a picture with her by myself, man, her, but you know, I don't know. She has this thing. I don't know what was up with that, man. Like weird, so to speak. I'm serious. It was weird, man.
Hey,
And
I
this,
heard Anthony Durrell is like a straight up asshole.
he is, man. I ran into him before, man. The pictures I'm showing y'all right now, it was that weekend. You know, I ran into him, man. He act like you ain't there. You know, but you know who's worse? Chris Colbert. You know, Chris Colbert's worse, man.
Chris Colbert, that Philly dog. I see why he's like that because I feel like he a bit slow, just like Rody, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Chris Colbert is like, man, super duper arrogant, man. Super arrogant. Real talk, man. Shit. Don't
Yeah,
make
it was
any
3 years
sense.
ago. It was 3 years ago that James Toney shit. I just want to look at it real quick. It was 3 years ago when James Toney was in the gym with Caleb Plant.
I mean, Caleb Plant fucking had Andre Ward on his fucking stable for that Canelo fight. I don't know how far that goes, but
Well, I mean that's a different story. You know, maybe Andre Ward was trying to but Andre Ward is a different dog. I think Andre Ward probably would have beat Canelo. Not probably. I think he would have beat Canelo.
maybe
This is my eyes.
that's probably true. But the way he retired, it made it seem like he was ducking Bevo and Better Beef. The way he retired, you know what I mean?
Well, why does he have to fight them when you know he was looking for? You know, he had the end of his career. Why can't Andre? And he missed a lot because a lot of politics and lawyer shit. Why couldn't he get the damn
I mean, maybe
Canelo or Triple G fight?
maybe he was at the end of his career, but he was at the beginning of his superstar career when people finally started taking note of who he was on the casual side.
So why would you fight?
Didn't HBO offer him like $100 million and shit like that, and he turned it down. So it might
I
have
mean,
been
just because
the end of
it's
his
$100 million, bro, don't mean you probably don't know what the hell like it was in that contract.
No,
How
I mean
many
that's what
fights
I
he
mean.
went through.
It might have been the end of his physical prime, but it was the beginning of where he was gonna start making the real money.
Hey
You know
man,
what
he
I mean?
probably wanted if it was $100 million, the 2 fights probably would have been, or if it was two to 4 fights, he wanted Canelo and Triple G. That's
I
what he
know he
wanted.
wanted Triple G, but I know he seen Bivol Beterbiev was there too.
I mean, that's on him, but like to be like, I just came off 2 fights with Kovalev, and all right, if I'm gonna go out, if I'm out to go out, the last of my career, I want Canelo or Triple G, if not both.
Yeah, I mean,
You Andre Ward, why you gotta make Andre Ward go and fight the young upstarts? Canelo don't fight the young upstarts.
hey, but look, how old was Andre Wilhelm when he retired? He was 32.
You saying that
Americans didn't even find out about Triple G till he was about 32.
that's bullshit,
So
man.
Triple
Because
G
he
was
was asking
35.
people.
Triple G was
That's
35 when he
bullshit,
fought
man.
Canelo.
That's bullshit. Because when Triple
So
G was
Triple
talking
G
about coming up,
really risked it. He risked it all for the
that's
pay.
some
So
bullshit, bro. Like, stop it. Triple G was talking about going to 168 and fight somebody, and Andre Ward was like, "You come up here, nigga. It's gonna be me that see you first."
hey, we
Yeah.
knew what the fight to
Yeah.
make. We knew what the payday was for Triple G. We knew the fight
It
to
would have
make
been a
was
payday
Canelo
for
versus
Triple
Triple
G,
G at
and
that time.
Andre Ward, Triple G would have been a mega fight, huge payday, and Triple G was like,
I don't
"I'm
think
gonna
so
go back down here and fight
because
some more.
Andre
I'm gonna
Ward
go
didn't
back
sell
down here
like
and
that.
fight some more guys that you never heard of." He ain't want that Andre Ward smoke, man. That's some real talk.
Nah, I mean, I think Andre Ward retired way too early. If he really wanted to make the big bucks, there was a lot of fights there for him to make, but he just
The money
retired.
don't mean nothing to Andre Ward, bro. Like Andre Ward, like
And
golden.
that's fine.
Andre
But
Ward
I'm
is
just saying,
Olympian, amateur. If I'm not mistaken, with gold medalist, like undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Like Andre Ward legacy stands at what it is. Like making the big money wasn't for him. When he seen that it wasn't gonna be no big fights for him, I'm done, bro. I'm not about to sit around here and fight bums and nah. Everybody that Andre Ward fight that he fought in his career, he fought he was supposed to. When he wanted a Triple G fight, and Triple G was like, I'm not about to fight your damn ass. I mean, let's
yeah,
be
because
real.
Triple G wanted the Canelo payday. That's why.
Bro, like everybody, like, bro, let's be real. When Bernard Hopkins is on record saying Andre Ward, not happening. Ain't enough money for them to have me fight you.
And that's the whole point. It ain't enough money, but that money would have made fight. That
So, I mean, after Andre Ward retired, Canelo bounced around Andre Ward's division, 168, 175.
I mean, the history tells me when it comes to Canelo, where there's money, Canelo goes. Where there's legacy, Canelo goes. So if the fans were asking for that fight,
If you can go up there and
and
fight Kovalev, you could have went up there and
that's what I'm
fought
saying.
Andre
But
Ward.
Ward didn't stay in the pros long enough. He fucking
That
retired
man, listen,
right
man,
after Kovalev.
listen. Andre Ward,
Imagine if he would have beat
if the fight
Bivol.
was going to be absolutely positively made,
Imagine if he would have beat
Andre Ward
Bivol,
would have got off. Listen, bro,
and
stop.
then Canelo would have
Listen,
been
stop.
Triple G.
Done doubt it. Like, cut the bullshit. If the fight was going to be made between Canelo and Andre Ward, he put down that damn headset, take off that mic, and he would get in the gym, take an 8-week training camp, and fight Canelo. Canelo wants no smoke. I'm not even going to curse to say what my point is. He wants no smoke with Andre Ward. Triple G wants no smoke. Well, Andre Ward said, if you come to 168, I will be waiting for you. There will be no other you fight somebody else.
And that's the crazy part about
stayed
it.
at 160.
That's the crazy part about it. When Andre Ward was active, nobody and their mama would have thought that Canelo could fight against Ward. It was Triple G could fight against Ward, not Canelo, because Canelo was at 154, Ward was at 168.
When Canelo jumped up in weight, there was talks of Andre Ward coming out of fucking like Tim Bradley.
I seen the talks. I seen
there was
where
talk.
Andre Ward says, "Well, if Canelo calls me out, I'll gladly come out." And then they asked Canelo the same question, and he said, "If Triple G comes out, I'll gladly fight him."
That's a bait move. That's a bait move for you, Tim Bradley. And I think Tim Bradley might have jumped the gun, saying some shit like, "I dare one."
He did.
He might have. And what it was is they already knew, if I get in this damn ring with Andre Ward, it's gonna be something different. So those two guys want no smoke. So Andre Ward is cool with getting his 7-figure contract for sitting down and talking to fighters and commentating fights.
I mean, just imagine this. Just imagine this. Andre Ward beats Kovalev for the second time to be, the lineal light heavyweight champ.
Hold on, wait. Stop.
After Canelo beats Triple G for the second time, imagine that. If Andre Ward would have stayed long enough, that would have been a super fight, a mega.
You disrespected Andre Ward. He knocked out Kovalev for the second time.
Yeah, he did. But I'm saying he beat Kovalev, and then Canelo beat Triple G. So if Andre Ward would have stayed long enough, that would have been the fight to sell.
Y'all know who this fight is, right quick? Can y'all recognize
who right there? Delorme? Who right there?
Okay, you got him. Yeah, most people don't know who he is. They see him in person.
I mean, back then, like we being real, when Boots beat Delorme, like Delorme's at the end of his career. Like, let me get a check before I start. I'm not being funny or nothing. Before I start my law business.
Start his what?
His law business.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was dressed like an attorney. Oh, damn.
He's professional. On another note, like just talking to Shy earlier, he was just like he felt funny when he was at covering the fight. He felt it wasn't it didn't feel. He don't want to say it, but it didn't feel professional to him.
Yeah. Okay. What didn't feel professional? I
guess just being at across the street events, where they say what I'm saying, like it's different. He feel like work. I mean, you've been there, so I ain't been there, but just from him telling me, and it's more professional. He just felt out of place, like it was like kind of weird.
Who y'all think this fight is right here? This was in the gutter of sparring, boy. He had just stopped the dude too. Who y'all think that is bent over?
I don't know, but that's my boy Paul White in the damn wheelchair, right?
Paul Williams, yeah.
Paul Williams, right?
Yeah. They went through.
Got me coming back because I can't tell about anybody that's standing around but Paul Williams. Who is that?
Damn, that's wild. That's Eric Moon, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's Eric Moon. A lot of people, he the one that got taken out by Edgar Berlanga, but he be in there training, man. That's Eric Moon right there. They took him to a strenuous. And you know who this dude is, right?
Yo, look, Shy, look, yo, you and Shy are the worst, man. He said Eric Moon.
Yeah,
I see.
This is Eric Moon. I'm talking about who do you think this guy is right here? That's the one that came on Shaw's channel. That's on what's his name? Lord of the Rings, right there.
Well, it is live. Oh shit.
The one next to Paul Williams. Yeah, that's just a ways ago, so I don't know what he's doing now.
Man, I hate what happened to Paul Williams, man. I pray for that man every day, man.
Yeah, I still remember when that day hit me,
that shit was
I was
devastating,
like, damn. Man. He go a better picture, man. That was black and white. He go a better picture, though. He actually had some hard sparring that day, man.
Hey, Paul Williams is like Fundora, man. They were tall, lean
Yep.
and shit, but they just didn't use it.
He fought smaller than his stature, man. He loved it.
Yeah. I mean, those two Sergio Martinez fights, man, those were. Sergio Martinez had the knockout of the year with Paul Williams, man. That shit was crazy.
Man, that was wild, bro.
To this
That
day, that's
was
probably one
freaking
of that's like
wild.
top 10 like knockouts of the decade.
You know how I say I got guys on my hard drive that I've seen get knocked out, and I've seen them return for fight. Look, this dude right here, I'm not gonna say his name, but this dude right here, I've seen him get knocked out at least about 6 or 7 times, man. I'm serious. This dude right here, I've seen him get knocked out damn near, man, so many times. But you want to know another part that nobody not know unless you go to these cards. This was the same guy who Tay Jones knocked out that put him on ESPN. This was this guy right here.
Oh shit.
That's not the fight, but I'm just saying I've seen him. He know who I am. I've seen him on the bad side of a punch, man. You know what I'm saying? But when Tay knocked him out with the overhand right, man,
Hey,
that shit was vicious.
That's why I it's bad to discredit opponents and any fighter at all, because these guys
go
really
through it tough, man.
Yeah,
They go through some tough shit.
That's why I can't debate with somebody that discredits somebody's opponents. I do that once I get baited into it, but I would never start a debate by discrediting anybody's opponent.
I'm showing y'all some jewels tonight. I got look at this picture right here. Okay, so I'm not gonna get no names out, but the dude on the right, I seen him before he turned professional. All right. It was high hope. It was high hope in this dude. The one in the red, high hope. I mean, like he's taller than Paul Williams, but he fight like 130, 135, dog.
Damn.
But he's 0-17 right now, dog. He's 0-17. I'm telling you, man. I got shit on my heart to tell stories, man. God damn, man. He cool people too, man. Shout out to you, bro. I'm not even gonna say your damn alias. I'm not even gonna say your name, nothing, bro.
Hey, that's
how you keep getting fights. Hold on, wait.
Because he ain't getting knocked out. Dude can actually box, man. But
he's durable.
Man, he's a durable dude. He can actually box, but god damn it.
But he's just an opponent.
He's just an opponent, exactly, like you said.
Yo, like 0-17, man. Like
before he wasn't an opponent.
And
before he wasn't an opponent.
He
turned into an opponent by losing fights.
Hey, opponents' lives matter. Opponents' lives matter.
Yeah, I guess opponents' lives matter. Goddamn it, if you're thinking about it, shit.
Oh shit, opponent lives do matter.
Opponent lives matter. I like that actually. Opponent lives matter.
I'm saying, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody's fucking Deontay Wilder. Not everybody's fucking Canelo. Not everybody's Devin Haney.
Nigga,
You know
I get that, but 0-17, bro. You're a sparring partner.
Out of all the little regional fighters that I have on my hard drive, this is the one I feel bad the most. This guy right here, I feel bad for him the most. Real, I know he's not gonna be able to carry on a full sentence after it's all over with, but
oh man,
this dude is taking. He's tough, man. I done seen him in some wars, but this dude to the left with the blue and white shorts on, he done taking some punishment, man. He ain't that old. He ain't no.
He looked like he happy with the $1,000 he's getting per fight.
Yeah, man, he getting his ass beat.
Hey, I'll take $1,000 per fight.
Hell no, not. You what for 1 or 2 rounds? The way they be beating each other ass on the regional.
I'll take $1,000 per fight.
Not for no prospect, bro.
You need to get your license then. Go ahead.
Not for no prospect.
Hey,
bro.
I'll be your manager. Go ahead. I'll take 60. You get your 1,000.
Hey,
I'm not fighting no prospect for no $1,000.
Hey, y'all know there's guys like 15 and like 231, right?
Yeah,
like
Reggie Strickland,
and they get paid like $1,000 a fight, and then that's what they base their income on, and that's what their whole life is, just losing. just being an opponent. But they're getting paid for it, so they'll do it.
Well, if you want to make it about the money, you can't be going in there getting knocked out because they're gonna suspend you for 3 months.
And that's what I'm saying. The durable guys will get paid $200. Next week they'll get paid like $500. Next week, if they win the fight, they'll get paid $1,000. And they lose, as long as they're not getting knocked out, they keep it moving.
I hear you. Real talk. I hear you, but that shit's.
Yo, real quick, because I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta put everybody to bed. Do you like who you think got knocked out of the year so far?
I think Caleb Plant got the knockout.
Yeah, I'm picking Caleb. That one, just on merit and everything else about it, because
yeah, you have to give it for the him not getting up too.
I mean, it looked like he worked for it. Like he worked for it. He set it up. It wasn't just like the water. I mean, he just kind of like it just happened.
What you mean? I mean, you know what?
I mean, because Waters is this like second place. But I like Plants because he worked for it. He went in there 6 rounds. Boom. He kind of set it up more, and he literally shut Darrell's eyes out.
To me, I like it. I mean, to be truthfully honest, both of them, they needed medical attention right after the fight. So when it comes to that aspect, I don't know. Like that's even, but I'm talking about all of the damn, like the shit talking that damn.
Oh yeah, definitely the.
You know what I'm saying? Like he made it racial when it didn't. Like, bro, Did you just like? This is what I wanted because I live in New York, but I'm from North Carolina. This is why the shit had me so bugged up. Did you just make it racial against a white boy from the trailer park of Tennessee, married to a black woman that works at PBC? Did you literally just make it racial?
Hey,
like I'm like I don't mean to be like you know what I'm saying, put your black card in jeopardy, Anthony Darrell, but did you literally just do that? Like, there's no way that we can just sit here and be like, bro, did you really just do that with Caleb Plant? Like, if you know who Caleb Plant is and you're black, you already know his whole story. Like, he a nigga.
Hey, and that's a
I'm
funny.
just being real. Like, at certain points, it's like it don't even matter about race or color. You just like, yo, you had it hard, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your mother died. You raised by your father.
Hey, y'all didn't see the what Caleb Plant was wearing like before the fight. He said, "You don't know enough to hate me." And after the fight,
now you do. Now you do.
That's cold, man.
Now you do.
Cold.
Word up, like
y'all know
like
y'all
Caleb Plant
know
should
who
be
these
arrested
cats are, right?
He should be arrested right now.
Look, if you're looking at this right here, right quick, this is my last picture. Malik Montgomery, he signed to Kenny Porter, Sean Porter dad. This is him when he was fighting on the regional card. But this is all his brothers. They somewhat like the Russell. All them brothers, they box. Their dad used
I
to
was
be
just
trainer.
about to say the two at the end look, they definitely brothers.
Yeah, all of them brothers. But the only ones that's still boxing is the one right there that's second from the right. That's Malik. He signed with Kenny Porter. But that was before all that took place. He was fighting on the regional card. And then I think his little brother to the right, he's still boxing too. But that's their pops to the far right.
Hey,
the Montgomery brothers, man, barely a picture with them all together.
Hey, speaking about brothers, man, did y'all see Antonio Russell get? He got thoroughly dominated.
He said he wasn't in his right mind. You know, they Shaw was talking about this. Shaw was talking about this earlier. You know,
he got thoroughly dominated by Manny Rodriguez, who is the guy that got knocked out by anyway in 1 round.
Yeah, but you got to understand that. Like you said, we levels, and Manny Rodriguez looked tight. You know what I'm saying? He looked sharp.
He looked like a fucking masterclass boxer last night.
He did. He looked like a masterclass boxer. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying?
Until he got headbutted, and then I mean, some say he quit, but I don't know.
No, what the hell is this shit right here? Free girls and this shitty bullshit.
I don't know. I think that fight made Inoue look like a monster right now. He literally looks like a monster right now.
But as I was telling, like
but who was deeming Emmanuel Rodriguez a monster?
I mean, Manny Rodriguez, he looked special.
You can't deem him a monster just because monster.
No, but Manny Rodriguez
he was dominating.
He looked special last night. He looked special.
Yeah, he did. He was on point. He was sharp. His timing was on point with the counter shots. When he caught him with that right, man,
he dominated the fight.
This dude.
Yeah, like me, when it comes to Gary and
anyway dominated Manny Rodriguez.
If like when it comes to Gary, like I said it, when Gary wasn't, if you're not in your right mind, your right mindset and everything, don't get in the ring.
Hey, y'all need to pay attention to Brian Norman Jr. too. This is the one that was in a sparring match with Gervonta Davis. You know, he sparred him twice. I mean, 3 times total. But yeah, that's Brian Norman. You're gonna see a lot more of him in 23. Because he's gonna be out of his contract.
Hey, why does BT?
But he's with nobody right now.
Hey, why does BTFB keep saying that Brian Norman knocked out Crawford in sparring?
Because BFT love lying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't believe that.
He loves being sarcastic. But I was at the sparring. He wasn't. How
this boy here?
How can he say what happened and he wasn't there? I was right there.
He keeps saying
the apron.
He keeps saying that shit. He keeps saying that shit, and that shit is kind of like.
You know why he's doing that? Because he don't like Crawford, bro. He don't like Crawford, and he think he's getting my attention. He's not. He want to put that fake news out there. He didn't, but he didn't knock. He didn't knock out Crawford.
That shit is crazy.
Them clowns gonna do what they want to do, man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that shit.
Anybody tell you it was only 2 YouTube channels there, really. It was me and Tay Jones. He wasn't heavy on his YouTube channel yet, so he didn't knock Crawford down. He didn't.
No, I mean the only reason I say that is because I've caught that man BT, B22, BT, DTF, FFB, whatever his name is. I've caught him in the lie before.
Yeah, he's a liar, man.
I've caught him in his lies before.
Ribs. Mm-hmm.
So when he keeps saying that Brian Norman knocked out Crawford, I'm like, where, when?
Man, he's just trying to piss out Team Crawford for what they do. They want Team Crawford to come and address them personally for putting out a lie like that.
They want the clout. I literally
they want the clout. So if you want to compare anything,
and I respect Crawford for not coming out and addressing these fools because they're just trolls.
He only wants the clout, man. Real talk.
I respect Crawford for not coming out and addressing these guys because at this point they're like jokes to me. I can't when I want to talk about boxing, I can't go to them. They're like jokes to me.
Well, just be patient with it, man. I'm telling you, I was there. He didn't knock him out.
Yeah. Hey, but the fucked up part is that's the narrative that he keeps pushing and shit. So I don't know what.
Let him push it. He only doing it to get attention from the channels like myself and everything else. He just want me to respond or something like that. A Team Crawford to respond, and people like you to talk about it. It's not true, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we clarified that right here on this channel that did not happen. That's a lie.
Hell no, that didn't happen. It's an absolute lie. Tell him to come on here and click the link and let me know how he knows that he wasn't there. He was still in his room. He wasn't there. He was in his goddamn room.
I mean, he's always in his room. I mean, he doesn't. He's not out in the field like you. He's not in the field like Ness. He's not in the field like a lot of these big guys. He's just in his room.
Hold on, wait. I can say this. Somebody told me, Lil Birdie told me that he actually, I don't know WCS, but he actually, maybe he got permission and he was at the Wilder fight looking like a fanboy.
Oh yeah, you can see it on the. He was out there. Hey, I don't knock him for going to support the fighter. You know,
Bruh. And this
don't
is what
just
I
don't
told
just
him
go
to.
out here and say, "Oh, I'm not a fan of the fighter and all that." Yeah, you are. You're a fan of the fighter.
Hey, look, he's probably listening right now, and he knows who I am. I told him at the last water fight, was it against Fury the third time? This man had a ticket by himself and hiding from everyone. I'm telling you, I know what I'm
For
telling you.
real?
He was hiding.
Damn.
He had a ticket, but he was up in the fucking rafters, and he had his hood on, and he was trying to hide from everybody. He even addressed this on one of his lives, and he tried to make it seem like, oh, I was this with that. No, he was up in the rafters,
Damn,
hiding
dude.
from
So you
everybody.
over in NYC, huh? Okay.
That's
Damn,
what I'm
dude.
trying to tell you. But he tried
He
to
was in the
deny it.
rafters like that.
He was in the rafters,
God damn, dog.
and talking all that shit. But then once he comes in person, he was up in the rafters, hiding from everybody. And he even got on live. This how I know I could prove it. He got on live, but he had his hood over him. He was talking all quiet. He was secluded all the way up in the rafters. He can deny it all he
Wow.
wants, but that's the truth.
Wow. That's crazy.
He even fucking try to say that, oh no, you don't know where I'm at, this and that. He even did it in one of his lives, but I knew what
You
it's
already
just
knew.
smoke and mirrors. It's just smoke and mirrors. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, Shy
Right.
News is crazy. He said he was a fan last night.
I don't want to hear shit. They ain't a fan of the fighter. They ain't this. Man, please. Y'all got y'all pictures in. So I don't want to hear that shit no more.
Like, stop
They
with
got
that.
their pictures in.
No. Like on some real shit. Like, cause Shy get mad at me. I'm like, yo, bro, you act like I'm not influenced. I'm listening. I'm listening on how deep they go. And Deontay Wilder, like, I like Deontay Wilder as a fighter. I've been following him since I know he was fighting outside over there in like what is it, like Oakland or San Francisco, wherever it is. But he's not my king. I'm a king. Ever come to anything, like, it's just a
So
king's
what are
hope.
you saying? Well, when they call him a king, I mean that's what they say.
No. They don't call him a king. Like, I have no problem calling another person, another man, a king. But you're not my king.
Okay.
You are not my king, right? Once my pop became a certain age, and I stopped becoming the prince, and I became the king. I am, when it comes to this family, the James family, like, I gotta run that. Just like any of us, like, at a certain point, your father he hands you the reins whether you know it or not. And I'm not calling another man my king. I'll be like, yeah, he is a king in the fullest, but he's not my king. I don't bow down. I'm not about to get on my left or right knee and hand you trinkets.
Who
That's
that
basically
is?
what you're saying.
Who that is?
Dion, who doing? Oh, right, that's Jason DeGaulle right there.
Yeah, that's the guy, man. He rarely around. But I know where he at though. Good people, man. Cool dude.
That's Jason DeGaulle right there. But yeah, I'm not about to say you're my king.
Hey, I don't know. I mean,
That's just like things that I just heard. Like, I was just like, well, did you just fucking say that? Like,
if they calling Deontay Wilder king, whatever, that's them. I don't have no problem with somebody else saying that, but I don't want
Antonio
nobody calling
Cole.
me king. I don't want nobody calling me king. I'm not gonna address anybody else as king either. But as black men, with the history and everything, there's nothing wrong with calling each other a king if we was in
I
that
have
culture,
see,
but we don't have that culture.
I said that at the World Combat. I don't have no problem with calling anybody up here on this panel king when you taking care of your business. But you're not my king that I just worship you.
I feel you.
That's just different. Like I respect everybody up here from what they're doing because Big Blunts be working all the way through until he get off from whatever he doing. World Combat, you done put in the service with his country. You feel what I'm saying? That's just real. My pops was in the military. You was in the Marines. If I'm not mistaken, my pops in the Army. No matter what, y'all did something that other people just won't do and can't do. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm 41, my pops is, damn, don't give me the line, drinking and smoking. He born 1949 to 2022. He like 74. Like, you got to already know what war he was in.
Mm-hmm.
So that's different. Like, you handling your business and you taking care of yourself and making sure that everything good because it was hectic out there when you go through shit. I don't know if you was enlisted during the Gulf or whatever, but this shit ain't no game when you serving your country. So I know just on my father alone, whenever I see I see guys wearing their backpacks and their uniforms, I salute them. Roy Jones, who was that over there on the left, wearing the headset?
Oh, that's one of the Hagler fight members. They
That's right. He looked familiar.
he's part of the Hagler generation. That's Glenn Hagler.
That's right. He looked familiar. I seen him before.
And
But
that dude in the ring is somebody you should pay attention to. That's Andrew White Lighthan Murphy. Man, he's a problem, man. He's coming up. He's a really solid fighter, man. This is the sparring I was down at Roy Jones Jr. place. With let me show you cause Andrew stopped his sparring partner. He stopped his sparring partner in this fight. He stopped this guy right here too. Man, that sparring partner. This was a sparring partner, but I got to see Chris Eubanks. Chris Eubanks was down here this time too, but I can't. I don't know if I have any pictures of Eubanks because he told them for me to stop taking pictures of him. So
is he a Roy Jones fighter?
Yeah,
Or does Roy just?
He's getting trained by him. You know what I'm saying? He's getting trained by him.
Because I seen footage of Senior telling Junior, what the fuck are you doing? Listen to everything Roy tell you. Don't challenge nothing.
That was a good damn sparring session down that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Chris Eubanks, man, he was doing some shit I never seen him in the ring do. I mean, that would have been some damn good steals over there in the sparring, but shit. He told, he paying, if you getting paid, somebody, your fighter say, hey, we don't want that to happen. You gonna tell him to cut it off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta do that. You gotta,
But this guy right here, I'm surprised I don't have no full face shots of Andrew. Andrew's serious, man. Andrew's
well, who's
serious.
he? What is he under any promotional company or?
No, not yet because Roy's moving them. Roy's connected, so he's gonna move him as much as he can to either when he gets signed or whatever. But he's connected with. He has Roy Jones Jr. promotion, and he's just moving this guy slowly, not slowly to the point where he's fighting. Those type of fighters that's tomato cans, but he's just moving them slowly, move them up the ranks.
Okay. Yeah, because it was so many fighters that I used to talk to about with Ohio, and I was like, yo, where these fighters at? A lot of them dudes be. It's sad like when you start talking about a lot of fighters. That's why I be like wondering what happened to. I hope they don't get in trouble. A lot of these fighters end up going back to jail and kids or getting shot. Shit get crazy. That's why I hope a lot of fighters. When you say like you look out for him, like who is he signed to? Is he coming out? Is he boxing? Hope he's not hungry and waiting for money.
Look out for him when he has fights coming up. He always posted on his IG.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He's always with Roy. I mean, they always together. Like this dude walks like Roy, moves like Roy.
Oh
And
damn.
God damn it, when you see him in the ring, he the closest thing out there to fighting like Roy. I'm telling you, man. He stays
How
down
old
there.
is
He stay down there in Pensacola now, man. So he's there by the compound, man. He always there on the property, in the
he?
gym.
Is he really young or is he like?
Yeah, he's young, man. He's like, I think he's like 21, 20, 21.
I'm saying they gonna bring him out like on like he's gonna be on somebody like a big undercard or something probably if he don't headline something.
Let me see, can I get a picture with freaking Eubanks in there? I know I got a picture of Eubanks. One, damn. He told Roy tell me to cut off my camera because he didn't want to be on camera. I know I took one of them. Damn it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Damn. Well, I ain't gonna be able to find them. That's too many. I'm definitely not gonna be able to find them.
Holy shit!
Let's see.
About to be a rough night for me
Why you said?
because I got a wife who sleep on the couch and my son sleep in my bed. I gotta move both of them. Yeah, old king size bed. This little nigga in the middle of it. Like, yo, you take my bed every day and put me in the living room. You're not even 5 feet tall yet. Like, I can't wait till you be old enough.
Look how young Richardson Hitchens looked, man, when he was over there
Damn.
a ways back.
He look like a baby.
Yep. And now he's signed with the Zones. I'm telling you, that history is a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, man. It's looking. I don't know. Like, do we believe AB?
What? About them fighting on Twitter?
Nah, about Showtime ain't got the damn money to pay them motherfuckers.
I don't know, man. I just remember times it used to be like this at one point in time. It used to be. It used to be like that. They used to be cool. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
I
Damn.
mean, quick question: the World Cup. When the last time you seen a Showbox event?
I couldn't tell you. I can't tell you. I don't know.
Showbox used to like they put on all of the new up and comers. So
Showbox or Pro Box?
Showbox.
Okay.
They would show, like after, you went through, I call it Chitlin circuit. When everybody, the small crowds, the little small state, the little small venues until you work yourself up. And then you get on Showtime. I haven't seen a Showbox in a while.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But shit, I've been on here for 4 hours. God, can't believe that shit. It's already 12 o'clock. Hey, appreciate everyone for pulling up, man. I'm about to bounce for show. Hey,
Nah.
everyone that tuned into the show, man, hit the like button out the door if you haven't already did so. Big Blunts of Boxing, Pop, Expert Genius, Don Dollar, who was on the panel. Salute y'all, fellas. Yeah. And big shout out to Team Jahad Tucker, man. Shot News, the Sauce Experience. You already know what it is, man. I'm out.